Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back to stream. I will admit my primary motivation behind doing this was just based on the analytics of the last time I did this one, and I did mostly copy the settings and stuff. I'm very interested to see if it does as well. It's possible that there could be more variables involved than I counted for. Like, it could be time of day, day of week, time of day. No, that's not one of the variables that has changed, but day of the week could be very different. Maybe streaming at 10 a.m. on a Monday, very different than doing a weekend. I'm assuming it was a weekend last year. I think that's how years work. But I'm gonna check just in case, because I am thorough. But it was I was looking at analytics stuff, and I was like, what? I was trying to find just a graph of subscriber count, just somewhere I could see a graph about like it changing, just global time, and I couldn't find that on YouTube, but it's possible that I didn't like just look in the right place. Oh wait, this doesn't say time of day. Okay, wait, maybe I can just go back. Oops. In this calendar, that's 2022. No, I want 2023, 24. It was a Thursday. That's not that. Thursday really is the Monday of the second half of their week, really. So that's not the difference I was expecting it to be. Okay, no, this bodes well then for the success rate. Oh, okay. Oh, also a thing that's different is last time I had my hat, so I need to go and grab that image. Okay. Okay, it's in thumbnails, etc. Sources. Boop. Boop. Here's my hat. Okay. Okay, if I was setting. Oh, no. How's that? That looks right, right? Close enough. I know that with like the VTube Studio, they added stuff where you could like stick things on. Wondering Jabril, hello. Thank you. Oh, if I lean, that completely ruins the effect. Look, looks like I'm not wearing the hat. Low quality stream right here. That's what that is. Okay. I think I've done most of the things that I was trying to remember to do. Yeah. Sick. Well, here we go. This is what we get. Oh, I did. I realized, like 20 minutes ago now, maybe around like 17-ish minutes, that I had, not changed the category of video this was going to be, this stream. And I don't know how much that has to do with the algorithm, but last time this stream was under people and blogs, and I realized that I hadn't changed it from game Final Fantasy 14. So I had to recreate the stream like 18 minutes ago. And that was a little stressful. Going through and doing all the settings and going and finding my thumbnail again and all this stuff. But there was no one like waiting for it to start, so I don't think that actually affected anyone. I don't know if YouTube is less happy about things that start later. I don't know, there's so many variables, but I am just very curious in general to see how this does numerically, analytically. Just because yeah, I was looking through the analytics, and the last time I did this last year, I got 18 subscribers from a single stream. I don't know if the conversion rate to actual viewer was very high. Not that it is super general anyway, but at least one person has come back from that. So hey, it's worth a try, right? I don't do a lot of stuff purely for numbers and success, so I figure I could do a little bit. I could try a little bit. Aristarchus can have a little bit of subscriber as a treat. Maybe for a birthday. Okay, I'm screwing with my light situation. Ooh, oh, that's not. Oh no, oh no, that's not it. Oh god. Okay. Shit, what do I do? I'm just knocking stuff over. Oh wait, maybe that. I don't. Not that you can tell, but I'm changing my lighting situation. I don't know why I decided right now would be a good idea. Okay, it's not. It doesn't look like it's gonna fall over, but it's not great. I feel like I knocked something over the other day, and I thought I put it back in the right spot, but something has been very different since then, and my lighting situation is just not the same. I should probably just fix that in general. The interesting thing about like my lighting doesn't matter nearly as much for like direct viewer lighting, like the quality of the picture, because this doesn't change, but the level of lighting does affect how well I track. Because right, it's like, right, if I was really dark, all the, you know, tech looking at me won't be able to tell what I'm doing. And so it is also important, but not nearly as directly. Indirect lighting. Oh, haven't done a just talking scream in a while. Talking scream in a while. So that's also another reason I thought this might be kind of fun. I don't myself have the skill set to just generate talking points conversation. I'm really good at doing that in social settings, but I'm pretty sure I'm basing it off of cues from the conversation of other people, because my brain doesn't do that here when I'm sitting by myself, which is really weird. It's something that I've kind of, you know, conundrumed over quite a bit, because part of the reason that I started streaming in general was because I thought I'd be good at it. And most of that is based off of just my hangout experience in real life. But it hasn't translated as directly as possible, as directly as I'd like, as directly as possible, as directly as I thought it would. Part of that could be that I probably wouldn't have thought of myself as socially adept as I think I am if my experience had been me sitting in a room by myself, talking to myself for hours, which could be maybe part of the problem now, that right now I am just sitting in a room talking to my monitor and a light bulb, and pretending that I might be talking to some people. I've gotten at least one chat today, which means someone was here at some point. Whether or not they're still here now, I have no idea. I just have to believe that there might be. But so it's possible that I might be able to generate better conversation points and things with chats, but then I know that the inverse could definitely be true, that where it's like if I was inundated with chats, like if this was going too fast for me to read everything, then I would also not be able to have a direct conversation there either. So it's like if I can't slash I don't have the skill now, then it's not likely it should just be based off of an outside stimuli that on a sliding scale may be too much to be useful. But I feel like you could also like cherry pick or like pick and choose. Cherry pick was not the right word to use there. Just be able to like, you know, sample a little bit and kind of go off vibes and stuff. But I feel like that might be an excuse. I don't know. Oh damn, yeah, also last night was it this morning or last night? I can't remember. I was like, well, I could come up with a couple talk. Oh, I remember what it was. Okay. What I was gonna try and do was see if there was a picture of this. So Dahlia in bloom. Shit. Okay. Watching this video. Hello, Tony. Feliz cumpleaños. I'm assuming I didn't translate that, but I'm assuming that's happy birthday. I know Feliz Navidad. Can I? Oh, I'm trying to. No, yeah, I'm gonna assume I know what that is. Okay, wait. Oh, that's me playing an ad in the background. I'm trying to see if I can find a picture. Fuck. Of this scene in anime.
Over four.
Damn it. I'm trying to see if I can grab like a picture, because so there's a show called Dahlia in Bloom that me and my sister have been watching this season. That's like, I think it's vaguely an isekai. Because I think she's from another. She did start the show as like an office lady, and then she died at her desk, and she was reincarnated. It's unclear whether or not that's having a direct impact on the story. It feels like she might have this is the wrong episode. Okay. Fuck. This is going so well. This is a riveting conversation. Well, the weird thing is that it's really unclear whether or not the isekai nature of it like is important. Because it feels like she's not really using her knowledge. But it's also, it feels like it's implied sometimes. Okay, wait. I might be screwing up. Oh, okay, wait. Here it is. I found it. Okay, wait, no, where is the scene exactly? Hello, Mr. Code. Birthday. Not quite the right day, but it's close enough. Okay, this isn't Suicide Squad Isekai. This is the first I'm hearing of that. I'll have to look that up in a second, because that's a sentence right there. Oreo Crimson, hello. It is a birthday celebration show. Yes, well, I mean, that's the idea. That's the premise. But my idea of birthday celebration is just me hanging out. So it's not going to be any different functionally. I don't have any like activities planned. Because ideally an actual birthday celebration, they would be doing like, oh, I'm doing a fun thing. It's just me. But I'm hoping it's a birthday celebration and that people will show up. That's the whole plan. It's a little bit nefarious actually. But this is just to try and garner attention. It is true that it was recently my birthday, so the premise is not entirely flawed, but that is sort of why I'm doing it. I do think there are some things that would be fun for me to talk about, if I can remember what it was. I'm trying to get a screen grab of this scene from an anime that absolutely threw me for a loop. And it was funny, not very much, not very often, but sometimes if something is crazy enough, I'll pause the anime and walk up to the screen and gesture to like my sister. I'm like, what's going on here? And this happened. This scene baffled me. So I'm trying to find that. Oh, here it is. Okay, and okay. So this, what they're doing is, it's a show that's vaguely about like magic artificers, pretty much. So what they can do is they can like imbue magic into items and things, I think that's like the premise. And what they're doing is they're attempting to like enchant a sword, pretty much, because they, like often swords are enchanted with, like magic to keep them sharp, make them so that they don't break, and then like, but sometimes, they're imbued with like being weightless or, reduced weight, so you can have a heavier sword and carry it around for longer. And what they're trying to do is they're like, we can, the technology for a time is that a sword can have one enchantment, like your sword could have sharpness, or it could have unbreaking, but it can't have both. So what they're attempting to do is they're like, well, what if we took the sword apart and imbued different parts of it? So they have this scene of the sword taken apart. Also, question number one was that they go out and they buy this short sword and they take it home, and she asks her, sword soldier friend, she's like, hey, take the sword apart, just right here, just how about you take it apart? He's like, okay. Which by itself, not impossible. Like, I think no, ever actually never mind. I was like, my sword right here, I was like, I couldn't remember if mine was threaded. Cause so if you have a sword construction with like a threaded tang and a pommel that just screws on, you could take it apart if you wanted, like just without tools. Mine is peened, so I can't, which is good. Most swords, blades, things, you can't just disassemble the handle. That's like, that's not normal. So step one, red flag, like what? Just take it apart. And then there's a scene of it taken apart on the table. And it makes no sense. It makes no sense. And like, this is like, okay, me being like a pedant. Okay, image incoming, so don't worry, you'll get to see it. I went and found it. And like, this is probably just me being like a uber pedant. So like, it's like, don't take shows too seriously or whatever, maybe. Hello, Cobb Animates. Thank you for the happy birthday. Okay, wait, actually, I'm gonna, oops. Oh. Browse. Okay. Oh. Image. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. Okay. Here it is. Here's the bastard. Okay. Let's move this to the back. Okay. Hopefully that's a good enough location. So, there's a couple interesting things going on here. Number one, what the fuck is this? What is this? What is this? What is what part of the handle is this? Because the pommel over there, it's in one piece. Okay, so yeah, so the handle over there and the handle and the pommel, they're still connected. They've just pulled that off the tang. Also, well, God, there's so many, like they just, what's holding that onto what's holding that on the tang? The pommel is connected to the handle. Normally, right off, it's just, it makes no sense. It makes no sense. Because, so right, you'll notice that over the, I can't point, over in the top left corner, you'll notice that the tang of the sword, you know, the part that extends from the blades, right? There's the blade up here, and then it comes back, and where the handle would be, there's that flat piece of metal, which is called the tang. It has two holes in it, which you'll notice, right? There's two little circles. Like, okay, oh God, I should look up like a lot of like cutlery and like kitchen knives and stuff, or like when you go to a restaurant, it'll be like that crappy steak knife you get, but like there'll be those little circles in the handle, because what those are is you put a thing around the tang, around the handle of your sword, or on both sides, and then you put a piece of metal through it to hold it all together. So that's why it has holes, right? Is to be used to affix things to that piece. But you'll notice that handle over there has no holes. It's a complete circle, or it could be ovular, which is good for the hand. So why does this tang have holes? If the handle has no holes, I don't fucking know. Also, the pommel is attached to the handle, so normally, oh God, how am I, because like, imagine that basically, for all intents and purposes, for talking about handle construction of like a sword, you basically have like a dowel, a cylinder, or, you know, right, you have a piece of something like my finger, and it also has, you know, a thing at the end of it, which is my hand, where there's a maximum level it'll go. It'll, you know, right, that thick part nothing's gonna go past that onto the blade. So you've got like just a thing here. So normally what we do is if you wanted something to stay on this portion, right, you would slide something onto it. Like you would slide a circle. Oh, what a good, you slide something over it. And then you put something behind that that stays where it is. And it's really tight so that the whole thing stays together. Normally that's the pommel. That's like one of the big reasons it's there. Another big, I mean, for this circular pommel, generally that size indicates a like kind of a weight thing a little bit, but it also looks nice. That's kind of the like European style. But like it's kind of there to keep stuff on. Normally how that works is the pommel is slid onto the very end of the tang, and then you hit the piece of metal that sticks out the end of it that's part of this blade. Normally part of that sticks out the end of your pommel, and then what you do is you hit that with a hammer and spread the metal out so that it can't come out, right? Like you can't physically get the end of the sword off the sword, and that holds it together like really well. Right? Like it's not going anywhere. It's been stuck on there. This part, given that the pommel is on the end of the sword already, that's just not how this construction works. So I guess they just like fucking glued it. But then another thing you'll notice, this crossguard here, this is the top of it. Right? Well, actually, because I'm pretty sure that these flanges point upward in the seam. Actually, I don't know if I verified that. I'm like, but anyway, this part of the blade where the crossguard would go is way too thick. It's got an ovular hole and it's incredibly large. It will not fit this. This is not gonna fit. Like, what? What are you doing? It's too small. So, or the big thing is that this part of the blade is just way too big. And then what this thing? What is this? Also, when in the scenes where they're holding the sword, well, actually, it kind of is implied that it might go on like right above the handle, but like, why is it a separate piece? And it's a circle? It's just you would just go like clang, 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 clang around. Like this part is complete fabrication. What is this? But like, it's interesting to me that someone like put holes in the tang, and I don't know why. Because someone looked up a picture or like a knife or something, was like, oh, when it's taken apart, it has holes in it, and then they didn't like take the next step. I don't know. This drove me nuts. Hopefully that makes sense. Anyway, okay, remember to go back to, I'll leave that there for future use. Suicide Squad Isekai. That's new. That's what it's called. That's just what it's called. Anime TV series based on Suicide Squad from DC Comics, presented by Warner Bros. Japan. It's produced by Wit Studio. Oh, Wit Studio is good. Directed by Arity Osada. I don't know who that is. 10 episode series premiered with 3 episodes on June 27th, 2024. Max and Hulu in the United States. Amanda Waller sends a team consisting of dangerous criminals on a mission to another world of magic and monsters. The Suicide Squad is tasked with assisting a kingdom in battling not only mythical creatures, but also other supervillains that were sent to the other world before them. Huh. Yeah, Maybe I saw a trailer for that. But no one's talked about it. Got a 6.4 out of 10 on IMDb. I don't know. Mixed opinions. Not bad at the last one. I don't know. Rick and Morty anime. I mean, there was that. I remember the one episode they did. Oh, that means it says the anime. 2.7 out of 10 on IMDb. Uh-oh. Set between the 5th and 6th seasons where portal travel is shut down, Rick and Morty the anime revolves around the adventures of an alternate universe versions of the members of the Smith household. Yeah, I mean... yeah, must not have been very good. Looks like a lot of these things are on Hulu. I don't know if it's not on Crunchyroll. It's not an anime that's on my radar. Well, that's not true. There are some things on High Dive that are on my radar, but are just not watchable. But I thought it would be this low bar. That's fair. Although it looks to me like it was executed better than normally that IP is related to, but it sounds like the story was just what was given. So that's the part that I would be interested in, because it's like, even if it's the most beautiful thing ever produced, I don't really want to see that. But if it like is interesting as well, then I would watch it, even if it was less good looking. But it's, from what the like the one sentence thing I read, it was like it was executed pretty well and looks pretty good, but it's just them in another world. Which is like, yeah, I watch enough isekais to have a little bit of, the premise is like the most fun part, and it doesn't seem like they're really, well, I don't know, I don't know, I haven't watched it, but I don't know. It's not that I've like lost faith with all the superhero franchises, but they're just significantly more mediocre than they used to be. Watch this Cyberpunk one. Yeah, what? Cyberpunk Edge Runners? Yeah. What? Of course I watched Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Okay, wait. Right. Is my anime, that's on my anime list, right? Oh, my anime list has the Suicide Squad Isekai. Where's just watched it. Wow, damn. Took your sweet time. Well, it's also, I think it's just the kind of thing though that happens when there's so many things in the scene. Belated happy birthday. Thank you. Well, this is a belated celebration, so the happy birthday is directly on time for the opportunity in which I gave. In as far as timelines go. Okay, because where's my list? Andor is very good. Although, I mean, like, Star Wars, there is a lot of it. There is a lot more as far as like production value in the shows I've seen has never been bad. So it's not quite to the level of superhero stuff yet, because it's not quite as many, especially because it's like, since the superhero thing, I lump, you know, Fox, Disney, Marvel, DC, every, you know, different IP together, and so that makes such a wide playing field. At least Star Wars is, they're not making like a billion things. But I was like, yeah, if anyone is ever curious about shows, specifically anime, and doesn't know, okay, wait, I've lost interwebs. Where did interwebs go? I do have a My Anime list. So if it's on My Anime list and I've watched it, I've probably ranked it. There are some things I've forgotten. I also haven't done this recently, but as I'm pretty sure I was remembering, Cyberpunk Edge Runners is a 10 out of 10, so pretty important. Obi-Wan, Ahsoka, Acolyte. Yeah, I've seen all three of those. Obi-Wan sucked. Ahsoka was mid. The Acolyte was not very good. Well, it had a really good fight scene. And the story was almost interesting. And I think if they had reframed it, it could have been interesting. But a couple of the story tropes they were playing with, they just immediately resolved, and then it was just kind of boring. But yeah, no, Obi-Wan was just awful. But I think the Obi-Wan thing, what my family's consensus was, and I was that it felt like Obi-Wan was maybe marketed or, you know, designed for a younger audience, which was confusing because I feel like it was marketed like to me as, oh my god, look, it's your favorite people from the prequels, which in my head, even if I hadn't like thought it through, I was like, oh well, maybe this is a show for me. No, it definitely was not. But I think maybe there was just a you know, a little bit of a misdiagnosis there. I don't know. Mm, mm, yeah, you know, there is some Andor Spire vibes. I get that. Old Man Logan's how Obi-Wan vibes I got. Well, I mean, the vibes I got from like marketing was just like, look, it's Ewan McGregor. We've got Hayden Christensen. And they're like, oh my god, it's them coming back. I don't think I got like Logan level vibes of Obi-Wan, but I definitely was like, look, it's old grizzled Obi-Wan before he was Ben, or you know, his journey to Uncle Ben. But I mean, the Obi-Wan we got, if I mean, a good comparison is like, you're like, Obi-Wan we wanted, Logan. Obi-Wan we got, Biden. That is a, you know, an accurate or kind of interesting side by side is pretty much what happened there. But yeah, no, Cyberpunk Edge Runners is incredibly good. I really want to stay at your house. Is on my Spotify playlist. It's good shit. I've definitely talked about that a lot. The fact that it recontextualized that song in game, because it's just a song from the radio in the game, but it has completely changed the whole thing. Pretty crazy. But yeah, no, I've got in my end with this. So if you ever need to see top rated things, what's my lowest rated? Inspector. I fucking hate Inspector. So Platinum. Oh my god, I fucking hate these shows. School Days. Really? A 2? That's interesting. I don't know if I agree with myself here. Ninja Collection. I gave Ninja Collection a 3. Really? That's crazy. Only one. The best thing anyone said to get me to watch Oni one. Like what I just said right now? Oh, I'm not trying to, I'm not that, I gotta rethink myself. I'm not trying to get people to watch that show. Yeah, it was just like, there's kind of like this old doddering Obi-Wan. Like there's a good fight scene, spoiler alert, with Darth Vader, which is cool. Other than that, it was a show and it had people in it, but yeah, it was definitely not correctly made for me as an audience. If you were a kid around Leia's age, it might have gone hard for you. I don't know. Maybe. Biden. Oh. You want to watch Biden? The debate wasn't enough. I'm okay with him serving the rest of his term, but he is not a man for the silver screen. His time on television should be at an end. I would not like to perceive that old man. Thank you very much. Oh. His screen presence and gravitas is no more. Get him out of there. Yeah, no, I think I've seen all the live action Star Wars content. I'm pretty sure. I still haven't watched like the second half of Clone Wars or Bad Batch. But other than that, oh, and I haven't watched Rebels, which was, I think Ahsoka would have been a lot better of a show if I had seen Rebels. I've known about Rebels, and so I know some of the story plot / characters, but there was still some stuff, a lot of stuff that went over my head for Ahsoka, which was a little unfortunate. I think I would have been okay with Ahsoka if, wow, the layout of this is bad. If I had that information, but without that, it was like, ooh, this has some major drawbacks. Because it was like, ideally, if you make a show like that and it has all that kind of stuff, like, it worked. If you hadn't seen the show, it worked. But like, I think things that are sequels or in a timeline have done better than that show did. Other shows, movies to follow or care about. No, very much. I think that's a objectively crazy decision to have stuff that like isn't explained. Because like the different vibes, atmosphere. Yeah, because like the live action versus, you know, especially like the Ahsoka was. I mean, maybe I'm just not getting marketed correctly by Disney, but like, I feel like technically the vibe comes off as, you know, Clone Wars, Rebels. I know that they're not like just good, not just for kids. Cartoons aren't just for kids, but like I do feel like those are marketed to that demographic, whereas Ahsoka was definitely, it felt like a more mature thing, and so you might not be hitting and tapping the same market. I definitely think if you've watched Rebels, you're probably going to watch Ahsoka, so that pipeline works out. But like, to make something like that and then not, it's like, because people have definitely made a ton of stuff that can have references and things to other media and then still function as a show itself. That's what made Andor so good to you. Yeah. I think I get what you're saying. I think the reason that they were so good is just that they were good stories told in really good ways. It's because they weren't resting on the laurels of the media which they came from, which you could be like, well, that's why they were so good, is because they, you know, didn't need to be part of the universes. But I think that's just a side effect of doing your own heavy lifting. Because it's like, what's it? I'm trying to think of a good example. It's just a difference of perspective where I'm like, I think that it's, you know, right, it's good that they worked on their own, but I think it's because of that. No, I got that, but because what you said was that's what made Andor so good to me, was like, the reason it was good is because it was part of something, but you didn't need to know everything. And I think that's just what happens when you set about to make something in an existing IP, but not just go, ooh, we're gonna pander. Because when you like but I'm pretty sure we're probably thinking on the same lines, but just to infer from the direct text, I'm like, I also am more sensitive to philosophical perspective than the average person. But like, I don't know what's a good example there where it's like, because it's really easy to point at something that is part of a larger existing IP and it's good and it isn't like, you know, self-referential too much to the bigger world, and be like, oh, they just did that in a really good way. I don't know. I can't think of an example, a metaphor, a comparison, an analogy. But I do think it reminds me of the media conversation we had before about like representation and like telling stories about cultural minorities for like the common zeitgeist or whatever, where it's like it's that like good media will be good media no matter what's in it or around it, and that it's like it's good to praise things that I like, what's the difference? I don't know. Well, I think what it is that because he was like, yeah, Andor could be someone's first stars and they'd really enjoy it. Maybe, although Andor is pretty dark and intense. So I definitely think that like enjoying Andor might not be the most normal thing for a general audience. I think it is told in a way that's good enough that like generally people would get it, but like if I watched Andor as a kid, I'd be like, what the what? I'd be like, it would be, I think for like a younger audience, it'd probably be a little boring and a little bit like over the head a little bit, because it's got some pretty heavy stuff, but it doesn't mean it wouldn't be possible. Like I think, you know, an adult could get in and watch it and stuff. I think maybe I feel like it's a little bit like reductive to judge them in, they're like, oh man, I don't know. They're like, it's good even not in the context. I'm like, it's just good. Like we can just say it's good. But yeah, it is. Yeah, it's because I think I don't think it's bad to talk about stuff in relation to the things around them, but like I do generally try and just evaluate things in their own merit, because even if you have something that has a lot of references I like, if it's a bad show, I'm still gonna be like, bad show. But it always brings me back to the recent Rings of Power Halo stuff that I'm just so confused. Didn't rely on references or pandering rather than saying it's because I like it. Yeah, no, I think it did a really good job. Yeah. Text is a very different medium than speech, and by all accounts, translating speech to text is not a skill that is common for people. That always reminds me of my college, my first and only college roommate was writing a paper. I mean, paper. He was writing a paragraph. And it was funny. I was like, because I think he just like kind of didn't want to write it, but it was you were supposed to write like a reaction / summary to, I don't remember what they were reading. It was some Moby Dick like thing. I don't know. I feel like it was something about a whale. I'm not sure. But it was like 300 words. And then I was like, so what, you read it, what did you think? And he, it said some sentences, and like, well, why don't you just write that? I don't know. Something I said on stream, I don't know how to correct what I said quickly enough to clarify ambiguity in a timely manner. That's fair. Yeah, I don't spend a lot of time on other people's streams, so I don't have a lot of experience trying to do that, so I don't know how it works on the other end. You're saying exactly what I meant, but I can't clarify poignantly enough with text. No, I get you. That was, you were saying stuff and I'm like, I'm pretty sure we're saying the same thing internally. I'm like, I'm pretty sure that's not, but I'm like, it's also hard though, because I have a lot harder time, well, because like I can extrapolate a lot of different moods and things from text, because like, especially like, someone could be saying something sarcastically, someone could be saying something fervently or like meaningfully, but purely on text is really hard, and I know that I can contextualize your text more than say someone who randomly shows up and says something. And so I try and be as directly objective as possible, but it's a weird thing. Character limit. Damn. I feel like I would hit the character limit, finish my sentence, then go back and copy and paste like the excess, and then say, I don't know, that's a whole thing. Yeah, character limit. Sheesh. Repair your reputation. I know I get you. You're like, oh god, no, I'm gonna, oh no, I'm being lambasted. Not to mention like the stream delay. Now I'm like sounds like it's bad, like it's my fault. It's just how it works. No, but I get you. No, I know. It was funny. I feel like in my head I refer to them as some kid. But impossible. You're like, I'm working. I'm multitasking right now. You can't ask me to give my full attention and brain power to this. No, that's fair. I appreciate the messages. It's a lot easier to stream and have what I would think is more meaningful interactions when there are interactions to be had. Oh, I see. Yeah, you're like, okay, I've said my piece. Now I will walk away. I'll listen, and then you're like, oh shit. Yeah. No, I get you. I think the thing I bet that this the craziest part is because if you send something and I read it in the wrong way and you're like, oh shit, then you go back and you might type something, but by the time and then while you're typing it, I'm because I'm trying to have as much like play-by-play juice, which because and so but it's like by the time it comes out, by the time that next message shows up, I'll be down the rabbit hole already, because it's like that is the weird thing about like the streaming thing, is that as far as like streamer to viewer goes, oh excuse me, I'm trying to fill the time and the space, and so it's like when I get a little bit of a hook, that I'm just gonna run with that as long as I physically can. Pull back to all the topic. It could be seen as that. I definitely, my perspective is though, always say exactly what you think and what you want for the time and space, and I'll deal with it, because like, it's wild, because I know we don't run into a situation in person ever. Happy birthday. Thank you, Andrea. Woo, woo, woo. We don't run into issues in person ever. Yeah, well, no, it just happened. I think that's natural. It's funny. It's like I've talked to my sister a little bit about this, because this is working as intended. I'm pretty sure this feels normal for this medium, because it's just like, it's just not the same as okay, here we go. This will work, I think, for you. This will maybe not sound right to everyone else, but like, right, my stream is a stack, right? I am a stack data set, or like the stream thing. And so what I'm going to do is whatever chat or topic or thing is popped on top, I'm going to try and deal with. But then there's a buffer between how long I'm going to move on. So whenever you send a new chat, that's just putting a new thing on the stack. And I'll get to it when I get to it. And it's not interrupting, because I'm able to dictate my own flow, but like I'm always going to be trying and using the next thing. And it's like, if I run out of things in the stack, which is generally what's happening, is like this stream stack is not very full almost ever. Sometimes maybe I'll get 1 or 2, maybe 3. And that's definitely enough logic, but like, and so when I pop the last thing off, I'm going to keep going with that. Like a party queue. Party depends on topic. Yeah. But I think the thing that the reason I'm saying it's a stack, because when I start talking about it, that has functionally popped off the stack. And so, because then I'm like, it's okay to put as many things on there as you want. It won't change. Because like, well, I was about to be like, well, if no matter what the something comes up, I feel like to me, the priority queue would be like, as a viewer, I would feel nervous about trying to put something too high priority on or in to change the flow. But I'm like, you can pop whatever the hell you want on there. The me iterating it will be fine. If I walk into a previous thing and the equilibrium is you waiting for a topic to occur. Oh, okay, I see your point. Anyway, yeah. No, I think I yeah. Switching to computer. That's what we were doing right now. Switching to computer talk. New Spire? Oh, is that Strata? Or is it like new? Pewter. Dang. Imagine watching on mobile. Am I right? Hey, what's up? Oh my god. I was doing my daily roulettes yesterday on my warrior, because I'm still trying to get warrior up to a level that I can use in the main story quest. And I think it's almost time for me to I think I need to pick up a healer and play, because for the first time we had some issues in a dungeon with it was rough. It was rough. I was doing my normal tanking stuff and I was just fucking dying. And I'm fairly certain it wasn't my fault. Healer. Yeah, I know you, because I know you've talked about healing stuff. It was Stone Vigil. 45 Ishgard, I think. That one pops up in leveling roulette a lot. And because the interesting thing was like, the healer leveled up at the end, so so few buttons as healers are. I was like dying to single packs. It was rough. And so I think what part the other two I think they were I think they were a person. But it sounds like, because I had to go and look up the other two people that were in my group weren't sprouts. The two DPSs, the two Pictomancers we had, they started throwing out advice for the healer. So I'm assuming they were just not playing correctly. It sounded like they were casting their group heal instead of their single target heal when I was tanking. And so they were doing their 200 potency group wide heal and shield instead of the 500 single target, is what it sounded like was maybe part of the issue. Is what it seemed like. And then it was funny. There was like, we were doing one of the boss fights and they're just, you know, standing on the side and someone's like, and they're typing and they're like, if the tank is full health, you could do damage if you want, you know. So I think there was just, it was just interesting that they had gotten this far without, because like their character was like level 60 something. Which I know the main story quest gives you a ton of things, but yeah, no, it was just going off of what the DPSs were giving as advice. I was like, how was that not? And they're like, hey, you know, maybe heal the tank, maybe focus on keeping them alive. And also one of the weird things was I died twice right at the beginning. And the second time I was the only one who died. And I sat there waiting for them to res me and they never did. So I'm not entirely sure that they know that they have that button. Cause like I was sitting there and the other three people were standing around and the two DPSs were like kind of like emoting and doing stuff and I was just like on the ground dead. Yeah, so it was like the first time I pulled like, you know, like the first 4 or 5 packs of mobs, which is a pretty, you know, that's a pretty hefty pull. That's like, it was like, you know, 10 plus enemies, which, you know, can be pretty nasty. But generally it works out. So that's what I go for on Stone Vigil is normally that's totally fine. And then I died and I'm like, ooh, I guess that was a little bit of an aggressive pull. So I backed it off a little bit, but and then I ran back in and I had killed like half the you know, the mob. So like the next time the pull was only like, it was like 5 or 6 enemies, and I used my the warrior home gang, which is their immune, the can't die ability, and I still died. I used all my mitigation and healing and my immune, and I still fucking died to like 6 mobs. It was, and I was like, okay, I will be pulling a single pack from now on. Okay, I will do that. But it was like, oh man, I'm you know, I'm pretty sure healing is, you know, a different thing. Like, you know, DPS tank, very different roles, what you're supposed to do, what, you know, the jobs and their buttons they're supposed to push. But I'm like, I'm pretty sure healing isn't that hard, or as hard as it felt like this person was making it. But I do need to try it personally to make sure I understand, because I'm like, I'm not gonna say this guy was an idiot. It was probably someone who just didn't know. I'm impressed they got that far, but I do want to, like, I think it's probably about time I try it so that I can know whether or not that was absurd, because it felt like I adjusted to be like, okay, we'll pull it back, that's fine. And then it was like, it was almost not enough. And I'm like, it was like, oh, it was rough. Hey, Zion. Hey, thank you. Yeah, it was technically my birthday was over the weekend and I wasn't streaming, but so I'm lying a little bit, but this is just my hangout sesh for it. My on-stream birthday. But thank you, I appreciate it. I haven't done group content before. Seems excessive. Well, I'm like, the amount of group content they'd have to have done before then is like pretty decent, right? Like birthday, make it a birthday week. Maybe. I don't know. My birthday was, I wasn't super looking forward to it this year, just in conceptually. So I'm using it for content and stuff, but I really was I was really hoping this last year, I was like, it's gonna be my year, and I probably put too much expectation on it, but I really was like, things are gonna happen for me this year, it's gonna be good, and then it didn't. So it's just I was having a not so great relationship with my rolling year this round. And I'm like, damn, old as fuck. Or especially then it's like, oh, I know that it's stupid, but like we were watching some of the Olympics, right? And like I'm not that old, but like I'm pretty much older than like every athlete in the Olympics now. Which is like, because holy shit, you know, that makes you feel old real quick. I'm not like that might not be that true, but like, my god, most of them are like under 20. It's crazy. No, not most of them, that's not true, but like a large majority, it feels like. I'm like, damn. Fuck. It's like, what the hell, man? It's like, oh, they're 20 and 20, 21, 23. And I'm like, what the fuck? And they're like gold medalists. Going was weird like that. Yeah, and I know that like that's stupid. And being like, everyone's on their own path. And it's like whether Oprah was like 30 or 40, or like Tolkien was 50 when he wrote Lord of the Rings. And it's like, yeah, okay, I get it. Don't compare, but like it still is like kind of. You're like, fuck. Well, yeah, especially like you're like, oh, I'm you know, like, oh, 20 something, I'm young, and then someone's like 14 doing something and they're like, oh, a 19-year-old self-starting entrepreneur, someone's running a world thing, and you're like, what the fuck? Oh shit, I guess. Huh? And like, I think, well, a lot of stuff I see too is like, you know, something that comes out that, you know, it's like, or like young up and coming streamers like 19 and doing super. Oh, it was, oh, I think it was one of the recent things was that how Aiden Ross, yeah, that was the thing that got me recently. I was watching a news thing and it was Trump talking about Aiden Ross, yeah, and then he was like, oh, you know, 23 years old. I'm like, he's 23. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, Kai Snat's 22. What am I doing? I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, these people, I'm like, what? I'm like, shit. Sometimes they're like, well, maybe I was starting later. And I'm like, what the god damn it? What? No. Yeah, because I think it's also especially that in you know, comparison, it's like people in around my field, and then sometimes I see, you know, people on Twitter where it's like VTubers on Twitter and they're like, oh my god, imagine being almost 30, you're so old. I'm like, you're a person in this sphere and you think that's old? Oh god. Xeon makes you think you should start streaming. Maybe you should. I think I'm biased though. I think you should try it. I like doing it, but I do get disappointed by the outcomes. But I think you should at least try it once, probably, just to see. Hey, Gurdan, happy birthday! Thank you. Comparison is never a good thing to dwell on. No, but they're also like the only thing you can use to gauge and like self-orient too. Because if you treated everything without comparisons, Like, you would definitely be happier. But like, I don't. It's because like, say you're like making products, and you're like, I want to make bottles, and then you know all the other bottle makers are doing something different, and you're like, wow, that's weird. You could never compare. Like, you might just be making, you know, like, I don't, comparisons are sort of part of human nature and just like looking around and stuff. And so you shouldn't let them, like, you know, negatively bog you down and be like, they have what I don't have and I'm not as good as them kind of stuff. But in the process of trying to, you know, make sure I'm on the right path and stuff, eventually, you know, I see enough of it that it wears me down, you know. We wait for a couple of days. Welcome back home, Gordon. Benchmark start. Goals, back it down. Yeah, I mean, that's what I try to do in general, but the over time is like, fuck. Because especially it's like the one of the thing that gets me most of the time is it's sort of like doing a little bit of market research. I'm like, okay, how am I doing? Because sometimes I sit there and I'm like, wow, maybe I'm garbage. No. Well, I'm like, well, maybe my, you know, my streams are just like hot steaming shit. I should check out. Like, I should go surf around a bit, you know? Because I'm like, if I just sit here by myself in my own little echo chamber of me and do things, and if I go, because I can be like, I'm good. I think I like this. I think this is quality. But I'll never know. So I go in and I check around, and sometimes I'm like, oh wow. Because sometimes I go to things, I'm like, holy shit, this person is putting in a lot of work. And I'm like, damn, yeah, no, I'm not doing that. The production value here is much higher. And then sometimes, and I'm like, okay, so I could step things up if I wanted. But I'm also like, but it has, the more like production value and stuff there is, and the more work goes in, the more it feels, you know, like a show, and the less approachable hangout it feels. And so when I watch those, I'm like, well, okay, I could do some things differently, but I do feel that I've hit the right vibe, I feel, for what I'm looking for. And I'm like, okay, but I could see how I could change it. Like, if later I wanted to be more success and entertainment oriented, I have some ideas about how I could change things, make it more like widely viewer engagement wise and like content things. I'm like, okay, I see that. But then sometimes I also go and I see stuff that I'm like, whoa, I'm like, their audio is like trash, and there's like a bunch of stuff on the screen and I can't see anything, and they're sitting there and they're not saying anything, and then there's like 300 viewers, and I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm like, oh wait, I don't get it. I'm so confused. I'm like, I don't understand. They're not, sometimes yes, I go to stream and someone just playing a game. They're just like playing Valorant, and I'm like, well, maybe they're really good. And then I watch them die a couple times, and they're like, damn, shit, hey, thanks for the sub, Pokey. And then there's another 5 minutes of them sitting quietly and dying, and I'm like, I'm confused. And the chat's like going and people are talking to each other, and I'm like, and I'm like, logically I'm just confused. I'm like, what do I need to talk less? Am I talking too much? Huh? Don't think any of it makes sense. Success is so fickle. Yeah, but like, if it doesn't make any sense, what's the point? You know? Because, like, I know that it's not the most logical thing. But I sort of figured that, right, it's like statistics. Or, you know, like gotcha mechanics, right? You're like, the percentage of success and, you know, like virality or whatever is low. But if you do it enough times, it'll happen. So I'm like, right, the success of like a stream, a person, a thing, you know, never comes down to like one thing, right? But if you do as many things as possible for as long as possible, surely eventually it'll happen, right? Orchid Lily, hello, happy birthday, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yep, another year older, another year closer to the grave, baby. Yeah, I figure I'm about statistically about a quarter of the way there. Maybe a little bit more, if you're being pessimistic. Oh, I think genetically, familially, I think I'm probably looking at like 80, 90 plus. I think, especially if you get rid of like the non-hereditary medical conditions, it's looking pretty good for me. Or bad, depending on if you don't want to hang around too long. Mr. Carter's little hat, yeah, it's a little little gnome hat from over the garden wall, I believe. Yeah, I know. I have generally I have a couple custom scramps for people that hang out. There's definitely, like, Andrea has definitely been around long enough that I should make them one, but I haven't made them in a long time. I could, if anyone here has any ideas about one they would like, I can take it down and do it. It's like Xeon here has one. Gerdan's got one. Let's see. But that they're mostly, it was because it was around like we got little Xeon's little guy. Then we got Gerdan's with the ears. Yeah, look at that. Ooh. Oh wait, I know. Yeah, we could. I think Mr. Code may still be around, but I could switch it up. But yeah, no. I would do a stream where I'm drawing more of them. But it's really hard, like, cause timing is crazy, and so I'm like, I don't want to try and do a stream and then just like hope you guys show up because that doesn't make sense for me or for you. Like, if I do that for some random day and I'm like, I hope people that don't have them will show up and tell me what they want is like absurd. But if you have like a request, I can do my best, like off stream, or maybe on a random stream. I can just do like a drawn dude stream and do it. But like, if you're like, oh, I want one with the simpler the better. Like if you're like, I just want, like, cause this is my default scrappy dude that, you know, like, you can be on the couch and you can be a little scramp. But if you're like, oh, give it wings, I want it to have a raw horns, or like a little dress, a top hat, a tie, I don't know, like some, or like, I want it to have different ears or big horns, a tail, or just kind of vibes. Like, there's a little fox dude. So like, they could be kind of different. Like, you're like, I want it to be a little orca or a penguin or a monkey or something. But if you come up with like a idea, I can get it down. Oh, I got one that's a little bat. Can't really see the wings, but oh, look at tiny little chicken legs. If that's something you're into, let me know. Oh, I never changed the name. Oops, forgot. No pressure though. Little plushie of itself. Oh, yeah. Although, that's funny. I could probably technically handle that right away. Cause like, oops. Okay. Starkest plushie. Oh. Oh, look how big it is. I can try that. Because it's like kind of like this, where it's like it's just got like a little dude, but like probably more like under its arm kind of thing. A Starkest plushie. I could attempt that. He's got a little guy. As for my Final Fantasy XP cat boy, i.e. cat is. Oh yeah, I can Mikote. I've heard people pronounce it very differently. I haven't heard them say it in game yet. Mihote, no Mikote. Ooh, got a little dude. Yeah, I can handle that. And I definitely, I've seen a lot of Final Fantasy art. That's one of the big reasons I started playing Final Fantasy 14 was because my Twitter is inundated with art from that game because I started liking fan art. Mikote. Okay, because that's how it makes sense to me, but I heard, I watched a clip and someone was like, Mikote, and it was like, what? Huh? No, they really hit that cue different, but yeah. Browser MMOs. Like some sort of weird little fucked up like off-brand Xenopet. Digimon Xenopet. What the fuck? Neopet weird thing. It's like a degradation. Because I think it's right. It's just like it's like M-I-Q-O. Yeah, it's because it's M-I-Q-O apostrophe T-E. Let's see, is there like official pronunciation on the wiki? Doesn't say on here. Pronunciation. How to pronounce? Miko. I feel like, yeah, Mikote. Yeah, that's what it looks like to me. Well, I found a Reddit where people said that. So I'm gonna say we're right. Yeah. But I saw like one weird short where someone did different. I was like, uh-oh, that's weird. Uh-oh. Don't know how I feel about that. But yeah, no, I can, okay. I should write this down somewhere so I don't forget. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Dudes. Okay. Awesome. I know I haven't done a drawing stream in a while. I should do one of those at some point. Drawing dudes. It's hard. If I don't have the right vibes, I don't want to get in there because I feel like it could go pretty yeah, it's funny. The weird thing is though, I feel like a lot of in-game it's it's two words. It's like oh rah. But then a lot of people write it as just aura, like together, and I'm like, I don't like if you put them as one word, it's gonna be aura. Like that's why it's two words. It's aura. I don't know, like what? Home Improvement Show, the first half of the show, the guy called it rad. Radiator, like like radiator. Oh, we're replacing the radiator. Second half, he said the radiator normally. Halfway through, someone was like, it's radiator, right? Yeah. Well, I don't. Is there an apostrophe officially? Oh yeah, I gotta check it. I remember. I mean, I hadn't really looked at it until the. I think it's just got a. It's got a whole. It's got a full on. Just it's got a space. It just is like. It just has a space. It just straight up. Yeah. It's like. Oh shit! Though. It written in Japanese. It's just aura. Uh-oh. That one, it might be aura. Oh shit. Weird. Huh. That's fascinating. That one is very different. Because seeing it written out like the phonetically for like the Japanese characters is like, Wow, maybe it is aura. But I guess it depends on. For the cool vibe of the katakana. I don't know shit. Huh. That's interesting. Huh. Okay. Zayla versus Zara? What about it? Like what, the like skin tones or the text? In-game letter. Damn, imagine getting mail in-game. They wanted an English players to understand that it was supposed to be kind of foreign and different. That's how they wrote the words. Oh, it's shocked literally by like bong, bling. Okay, not like I interpreted it immediately as like you got the letter and opened it and was like, oh my god, I can't believe that this is what they said to me. No, that makes a lot more sense. Minecraft computer mod to alert them to low blood sugar readings. I feel like my immediate question is, why would Minecraft ever have access to those readings? Is it like in-game low blood sugar? Or... Hot chocolate. Nice. Someone starts checking their email in game sometimes. I think this is in-game mail. It's not like, but I just don't, because I think the mail is, you know, exclusively player to player stuff. So it's like, right, no one's sending me hot chocolate. They connected it. Why? I mean, I guess. Well, I'm assuming the point is they're like, well, I want to know while I'm playing Minecraft, but like, I'm assuming that it probably was normally already connected to something that would alert you. That's bizarre. I mean, people do, it's probably just for fun. Like, what if I could? Play the game and not check the bug trigger. Yeah, but like, you could also, I'm assuming that probably part of you know, a monitoring system is like a box that'll like beep. I am assuming is probably pretty low level, is like something that'll be like low. You know, apparently not. Oh really? Oh well, maybe. Oh, wait a minute. Where's my browser at? What's your minute stuff? Just go many 300 technology equals all the time. Before I got your alarm levels. That makes sense. I'm imagining that there's probably like an app that'll like send you a notification when it like gets low, but they probably just, it just seems like an interesting level to go to. I think the thing that I'm stuck on is like, it seems really weird to specifically do like Minecraft or something. Like, if that was me and I was going to write some sort of custom integration, I would just do something that at the top left of my monitor, there was always a number. Yeah, the screen in their game with the number. Yeah, like, right. But I personally wouldn't make that for Minecraft. I would just have that on my PC. You know, like if it was something that was important to me. And so I think that's the level that's weird to me. I'm like, why, if you're gonna do that, why even have it in Minecraft? Like, like just that's, you know, I think that's the thing that's getting me. Cause like why? Cause I don't know. It's like, instead of making an app on your phone, you're like, I'm gonna embed it in another app instead of it being like widely usable. It's like, it seems like the scope is just kind of working exercise. Huh. Okay. Works in any game, makes more sense. No, I'm saying like, it should be just all the time, right? Regardless of game, just a constant. But I don't know. MIT used the internet to see if the coffee was made. I don't think I know of what you're referring to, but like, cause I think the difference to me is like people doing silly things. Like it sounds like MIT is like, you know, but generally computer works in any game. Yeah. But it's like, right, it's like squares and rectangles, right? Like because one of the circles is just bigger, because it's like, right, if you made a device that, or you know, something that is just running on your PC, games are just is a subset of computer use. And so saying works in any game just is less true. This is how I see it. I don't know if this is being weird about it. It is true that it would work in any game, on any game, since it is running all the time. But since that's just how I'm like, well, I think it might, it's not as camera, put it on the very, very early network, see that pot had coffee. Oh, but yeah, because so that's like, that's kind of fun where, you know, you're doing something, like a weird little project to see if something works. But like, I think the difference with like the blood sugar monitoring thing is like, that's like you're solving an actual, you're attempting to solve like an actual problem. And when you start working on a problem that like is like a real thing, then suddenly, you know, like the efficiency is not nearly as novel to me. Where, cause like if you're like, I want to see if I can you know, boil something with the power of slapping, right? Where it's like doing a fun like little science video where it's like, I'm not gonna be like, well, what a weird implementation that you decided to, you know, if you check how fast you could cook chicken by slapping it and stuff. It's like, I'm just interested in the outcome. And so like, if you were doing a thing where you were like I want to be able to monitor the light level of my bird feeder while I'm playing Minecraft, I'd be like, oh, that's funny. Weird. Okay, sure, go for it. You're like, I want to have, you know, a working camera on my coffee pot while I'm playing Minecraft. Be like, hell yeah. But when it's like an actual problem, I'm like, why did you do that? Like, this just doesn't make sense. I think that's how my brain works, maybe, where I'm like, that's not silly. That's like a real thing, and it feels like there's a better way to do that. Oh, clear. Figure out to put a clock on my computer. It's not that easy. Well, right. If you're looking to have a customizable experience, you're probably, I guess, yeah. If you're doing something on Windows and you don't want to try and fuck with Windows, don't want to switch to Linux or having your own UI, then it would be more difficult. But like, if you want to have a more customizable experience, you're doing that, and if you're already coding stuff in Minecraft, you probably could handle just, I don't know. They have to keep stopping to look at it with the monitor, or are they getting sick? I don't know. It feels like the kind of thing that was supposed to be like, huh, what if? But there's gotta be better ways to solve the problem. I don't know. I don't know them. I don't know their problems. But like, I just can't imagine that like there isn't a phone app that would have like, you could set timer stuff. I don't know. But it's the existence of the real problem is what throws me off. I'm so supportive of really random stuff, but this one, like, I think that just doesn't make sense. mildly distracted from Minecraft. Been doing Minecraft only so it makes more sounds more sensible. No, I'm sorry. I'm never gonna get on board with that. It doesn't make sense. Sorry. It is a nonsensical solution. You can't. Sorry. You're never gonna get me to agree with that. But if they had fun with it and it works for them, I'm happy. It doesn't make any sense to me. No. Because it's super niche. And I think its use case doesn't make any sense. So that's why I'm with that. Gotta go now. Happy birthday, enjoy it. Thank you, Zion. Thanks for stopping by. See you around. Been a while. Sorry, I'm not playing any Grand Blue Fantasy. Always nice to see people stop by though. Thank you for the happy birthday. You're like, this conversation is riveting. Dang, I think I talked about most of the stuff that I had thought about talking about before stream started. What else have I got? Said if they could, didn't stop if they should. Yeah. Just busy. Oh, well, sorry you're so busy. Hang in there. Bye-bye for now. Yeah. Favorite birthday cake? Interesting question. I think I would probably have to try and figure out what the question, because it's like, is it just like kind of cake in general, like red velvet, triple chocolate layer, or is it like kind of cake, or like is it more like German chocolate, or like are we like tiered with fudge layers, or are we talking about like Baskin Robbins like Spider-Man cake? What's your favorite birthday theme cake? Or I don't know. I'm trying to figure out, because like I don't know if I have that. In any case, I don't know if I really have that particular of likes. There's not a lot of cakes I don't like. Best cake you ever had, or dream birthday cake? Oh. Favorite flavor? How does 6-year-olds more chocolate better? I mean, I like chocolate, but like too much chocolate is, I very much have a too much chocolate threshold. I think, I mean, historically, I'm a sucker for like Oreo ice cream birthday cake, like ice cream cake where you've got like a layer of ice cream and cake. Like when cakes have fruit. Oh, yeah. I am not one of those people, but they do look really nice. They do look really nice, especially like when you cut it and you can like see a side shot of like a strawberry, or like I'm thinking strawberry. But yeah, no. I am definitely a lot closer to the chocolate sphere. I think something with like I really like ice cream cakes. Those are great, although they're a lot harder to cut and keep because ice creams I've had, they weren't very good at making cake. Oh. Rip. I've only had ice cream cakes from like professional ice cream and cake purveyors. So I haven't had any bad experiences with ice cream cakes, but like I imagine making an ice cream cake as even like I think I imagine it's not easy. I wouldn't have no idea, because like you cut the ice cream into shape and then you like just put a cake on top of it and then frost it. I have no clue. But like I really like ice cream and cake, and them together is really good. I think a cake that I would probably really enjoy is like, it's like just like a nice like vanilla or like yellowy cakey cake, and then like a layer of like some sort of like Nutella frosting. I don't know, something that's like hazelnut. And then you could have another layer of the same cake probably, and then like frosted with like chocolate or vanilla. Chocolate would probably be good. I think that would be kind of fun. I like myself some chocolate, some hazelnut, some vanilla, good combos. Chocolate cake with chocolate ganache, jams between layers, and the top whipped cream, fresh fruits. I'm with you until the jam. Although when there's like chocolate ganache, if it's I'm a fan of like the Oreo principle, where like have some heavy chocolate, but then also like some vanilla, like vanilla cake chocolate frosting instead of like double chocolate. But if the chocolate isn't too dark and there's like differing flavors, then double chocolate isn't too bad. But when you're like dark chocolate, I'm like, that's too much chocolate. What at the bottom? The cake was Oreo cookie ice cream. In my example or yours, if there's jam on it, it's too far gone for me. I mean, I would try it, but if we're talking about my cake, oh, milk chocolate ganache, darker cake. Okay, yeah, I can vibe with that. Your example. I think so bad with jam. Oreo cookie ice cream, jam. It might not be that bad, but that's coming from, I mean, like it would be I mean, I feel like I would view everything equally as like and so I'm like, it's still cake probably. I would still probably eat it, and it's still sugary dessert, but like I'm never gonna like choose it. Farming a bit here, just can't type. Glad to have you around. Well, yeah, no, doing some dungeons and stuff requires a lot of attention. Thin cake Oreo cookie, thin cake Nutella, thin cake chocolate frosting. Hungry actually. I don't know. I don't think I would pair Oreo with the Nutella and chocolate personally. If I was pairing an ice cream with an ice cream cake for that combo, I think I would probably go more with like, I think coffee could be interesting, or more like a what's something I've had recently? I think I would go for a more chocolatey ice cream if I was pairing it with the vanilla cake. But I think if you did like chocolate cake, vanilla frosting, Oreo cookie and Nutella, that could maybe work. Custard. I don't really like custard very much myself. Although you were talking about, I think I'm hungry actually, and it was yesterday we got donuts, and we got ones that they have like whipped cream in them instead of custard. And well, so I like eclairs are good, and those I think are custard normally. But in general, or we're talking about like frozen custard versus ice cream. Frozen custard's pretty good. What the hell is custard? Why that? What a weird word. It's got, so it's got. There's got to be. What is the definition? Why is it different? Ah, the egg. Thick pudding. Yeah, yeah. I think it's a sweetened milk, cheese, or cream cooked with egg or egg yolk to thicken it. Sometimes also flour, cornstarch, or gelatin. Depending on the recipe, custard may vary in consistency from thin pouring sauce to thick pastry cream used to fill eclairs. Yo, it's in the Wikipedia definition. 10-minute Veilguard combat deep dive. Uh-oh. Well, that's scary. One sentence horror story. I mean, I watched the Veilguard gameplay overview, which was them playing the first level. Is there a new one? Veilguard. Oh, is it this high level warrior gameplay? Oh, there's a Veilguard gameplay showcase. Oh yeah, because this is an hour. Spoiler. Wait, oh, do some people have hands on the game? There's a lot of videos right now, it looks like. High level combat parts 1 through 4. Oh, maybe this is a stream of someone watching the showcase? What is this? Oh, okay. Damn, this. Oh, this is my first. Should I react streamer incoming? Why not, right? I'm not. We're doing whatever. I don't give a fuck anymore. No. Sure. What else am I gonna do, right? No. Cover the screen. Oh, I should turn on music. Oh, I don't know. This is scary. I don't know if I want. Edited this 4-part series into a single standalone video. Ooh. Oh, this is kind of loud. Footage has been edited for brevity and to avoid major spoilers. What's that for us? Gilnane. Enter Archie. Whoa, I mean, how are that not spoilers? Okay, so Weishaupt Fortress is a Grey Warden stronghold. So being there is telling. Also, Gilnane and her archdemon. What the? They shouldn't have told me where this was. Okay. Assign abilities and an ultimate attack before jumping into battle. So it looks like you have 3 basic abilities and then an ult. This is weird. It's overwhelm. There's runes. Lose all rage and heal for an equivalent amount. Passive. Oh, so this room has an active. So. Whoa! What the fuck is that? All enemies within 10 meters are frozen. +5, +10% frozen duration. Okay. Well, this is definitely very... Whoa. Okay. Skill tree. You look great going to combat prowess. The champion is a born leader of their allies. Huh. But you can only ever have 3 skills at a time? Using heavy armor and defense plus 20%. Okay. The skill tree looks good. Or, I mean, like, decent. Flaming weapons. Gain flaming weapons on perfect defense. Flaming weapons last 50% longer. Oh. See, so this definitely tracks with. There's definitely the perfect defense. I'm sure it'll come up later when they're actually doing stuff, but I was concerned with the earlier trailer that they're going in a kind of weird direction with the combat as a whole. And this is coming from someone who plays games that have combat like what they're going for. I don't think it's the right choice for Dragon Age. I don't think for the player base that Dragon Age has, I don't think going for the dodge block combat style makes any sense. Shield toss bounces. Okay, the gear is interesting. Because there's just some affixes here, which are gain flaming weapons on kills with this weapon. Because the vibe I'm getting from their like inventory and the skill screen is very like top-down ARPG Diablo Path of Exile, which is like the weird thing is there's a lot of stuff going on in this game that is up my alley, but I don't. I'm 100% of the opinion that I am a subset of the Dragon Age community. And I don't know if this makes sense. Oh, there's rings. Maximum burning stacks. All afflictions that you apply are applied as burning instead. Okay. Because like the gear itself, this doesn't look that bad. It looks a little maybe random. Like having a build is cool. Personalized playstyle build, awesome. Oh, okay. Companions have much more reduced customizability, which I think is okay. That makes a little more. That makes sense because that might be a lot to deal with. This is a great word mission, so you bring Davrin into battle with you. Okay. To Davrin, you decided to take Lucanus into battle based on his crowd control abilities. Oh, so yeah, you can only have 2 companions. Oh. Antivan Crow, Inquisition Agent, more much. Oh, that's Harding. Veil Jumper. And then Tasha's Lord of something. Oh, wait, you can see it for a second there. Lord of Fortune. Huh. Okay. Only 3 people in a party. It's just, this is a very different vibe. This is very different. Like if this... if this wasn't Dragon Age, I would be a lot more interested as a perspective player. Right now, I'm just kind of confused. Enemy types to strategically exploit their weaknesses. Okay, what's going on here? Oh, okay. So it looks like you can see all 9 of the abilities. So every character has 3. And it looks like then you can also look at your rune down there in the bottom right. Oh, and they're checking what they're resistant to. Okay. Greater Ghoul. Same vibe as if Elder Scrolls MOBA came out. Well, I mean, it would be like if they, and it would be like if the next Elder Scrolls games, like they announced that, you know, Elder Scrolls, what are we on? Is it just 7? Was a MOBA. Because if you made an Elder Scrolls MOBA, it would be like, right, that's fine. If you're making a game, but like, it would be like the next mainline game was, you know? Yeah. Yeah, it would be like, huh? I mean, this isn't quite as far of a difference. It's, it would be like if Elder Scrolls 6 was like a hack and slash, like it's like Devil May Cry, right? It would be like, oh, well, that's, I'm like, right, you're like, that's a, or, you know, like God of War linear story game. Like, not bad, just very different. Well, I mean, the fact that when you open the skill window, it pauses. Oh, but because there's like parries and stuff. Oh, I don't. This just is. Oh. Fall for a settlement management game. But you can have as many side systems as you want. That doesn't impact the, you know, main gameplay flow. And the health pots. It's just, this is just super weird to me. I mean, like, oh, no, we switched. Wait, we didn't even get to see that ability in action. Wait, what the hell? So, what is it? Okay, why did they pick this clip? Okay, so here they're like, oh my god, we're being overwhelmed by darkspawn, so we're gonna turn on a thing that damages enemies who hit you, and it'll damage them back. So they turn on this thing. It's like, you can cast Special Bulwark, which damages enemies who land melee hits, and they're like, this will allow you to get fiercely into the thick of battle. And then it does it like once. Oh, does it only do it one time? Is that what the ability does? Does it get used up? Like, he hits there and it blasts everyone back, and is the shields gone? Is that what it does? This ability looks like it sucks. I don't, maybe I'm looking at this wrong. It blasted him back, but they weren't being that aggressive. Like, it doesn't seem to do any damage. Yeah, he does a little bit. Oh, maybe they stay down for longer. Maybe they're on the ground for a while. I don't know. Maybe I'm being overly critical with that, but like a lavender stagger bar that builds up when you land hits. Okay, yeah. We got like a posture meter. Enemy staggered, take bonus damage. Deliver powerful takedown. Okay. Because like, so, the hard thing here is that they're pivoting really hard into a very different style of game, and it's also gameplay that I feel like doesn't look too unlike stuff I've played before, and it doesn't look or feel right now like they've nailed that. Part of it is that it feels like the person playing in these clips isn't doing the best job. Because like, I don't know, I'm like, they're getting fucking tossed around. They're like, because like, they're just like, they're, I don't know. I can't tell if it looks clunky, but that could just be the person playing. But like, this is also sort of a, you know, like a gameplay style that isn't unlike something like, you know, like Lords of the Fallen is kind of what it's, you know, feeling like. It's obviously not a Souls-like, but, and I think it's also, I think another thing that's weird here is that, right, they're playing warrior here, and they're playing the tank warrior, and they are rolling on the ground a lot. Which I think is a mistake from a gameplay perspective. As far as design goes. But maybe that's just me. Like, if you're gonna have, I don't know, like, this is supposed to be the tank. And they're you know, like rolling 10 meters on the ground. Like, look at that. I'm just a Veilguard hater, I guess. I don't want to be, but like, this is just a really weird decision. There's a lot of really weird decisions here. Always got Dragon Age Inquisition. I liked Inquisition a lot. It's definitely my least favorite Dragon Age game so far. But it's a good game. Damage death and relevant to deal damage. So do you have they, I think they've been using all of their companion skills manually. Do the companions only use skills when you tell them to? No, I guess that's the end of that. Dodge tanks, I think, but I don't know if that's what going for. I think the thing that is just what it feels like to me is that because it looks like probably all of the classes will engage with the gameplay system in the same way. Last time I played was years ago on my university laptop. Damn, laptop gaming. It's just that, and so it's like I just think it's weird that like they've clearly moved to this, you know, dodge, roll, parry gameplay system, but they didn't design it in such a way that like some of the classes aren't going to engage with it differently. And so this combat looks really bland to me, because like, right, like you're coming from a game with a storied history of, you know, descending from like TTRPG rules, with, you know, like tactical placement of people and abilities and things. And I think in some ways it is cool that you can be like, I want to be the tank with my sword and shield and not just go stand in the middle of a bunch of enemies. But at the same time, now it's like, what's the point of playing the tank character if you're going to be dodging like all the others? You know? More RPG than action game. They used to be. They used to not be action at all, really. They like the truest Dragon Age sequel would have been like a Baldur's Gate, right? That's what these games wanted to be back in the day, is, you know, like a good old fashioned, I mean, they were kind of a different style, because the old school BioWare was a lot more like, because it's like Knights of the Old Republic, Dragon Age Origins, and in some ways 2 and Inquisition. It's very much, it's like it's a faster combat style of but it is very much rooted in, you know, like your ye olde Dungeons and Dragons combat. Make the tank comparison, because we were talking about with the current D&D action economy. Well, yeah, well, it's interesting that it's like because yeah, it's like D&D combat, not perfect in any way, shape, or form, but it at least is, but yeah, no, it's confusing that you're like, if you were gonna change things, why did you do this? Or not even taking current D&D, because spells and stuff are just much better use resources. True. Yeah, no, yeah, I see what you're saying. No, that is correct, where it's like, you don't. No, but yeah, because wait, it's like the point where you're like, you don't, every party doesn't need your, you know, marshal with a shield to tank things, because like you might as well just kill things faster. It's everyone's, you know, doing the same kinds of damage and things, but like, why play something that has less options and a slightly bigger, you know, like health pool? D&D and Dragon Age moving off the roots in weird ways. Yeah, well, it's funny that I'm like, in an era where we get Baldur's Gate, I know that this game was probably in development and at a stage where they couldn't change things long before the, you know, critical success of Baldur's Gate 3, but like, it's just funny to see this take where they're like, we need to modernize this, and then they release Game of the Year Baldur's Gate, and it's actually just D&D, like tactical combat, is fucking hilarious. I don't know. Incredibly damaging combo detonations with other companions. Okay. Okay, they've taunted, is what it looks like. Although, wait, did they have them taunt? What was that? Davrin's taunting. Okay. And they're gonna pull in the ranged enemy. Mm-hmm. I like it. They're using their crystallized rune to freeze everyone. Okay. Strata arrived. Congratulations. Physical books are fun. Did that hit? Wait. I think that hit. Oh, wait, no, they're taking damage here? What is this? Okay, I'm trying to figure out whether or not... Are they taking damage from this? I think... I can't tell if they're getting hit by this spear or the swipe from behind. Either way... Okay, so I don't know if this is just me, but like, does the so the enemy here with this big axe, like, do you see how slidey he is? On even the player character, it's like the like, yeah, look at that. I don't know. It's just okay, did the ally just like teleport? Because when you use it, your ally's abilities on an enemy, do they just like immediately teleport to where you are? Why did they hit that? Did they just attack those barrels? Did they mean to do that? Or was that a mistake? Were they what? I don't... Parry, nice. It's weird that it's in this game, but it's cool. Wait, how did they not die there? They just got shot in the back with a spear and... Oh, no, I'm sorry, their health... Is it not... Oh, wait, you can't see it because I'm in front of it. Um, where am I? Look, their health bar is empty. Oh, like, did something go off? So if you die and you have health potions, you just revive? Oh. I don't know about this. Or we report it. Oh. Follow the money and blackmail expert. Oh ho ho. Okay. Interesting. I do. Okay. I'm gonna go to the bathroom for a sec. I'm just gonna hang out in the bathroom for a second. I'll be right back. Talk amongst yourselves. Strata. Boosh. All right. Sorry, I abandoned you. Oh. Oh, mounts. Rip, what are you trying to get? I know I've seen that I was looking at mounts. There's like the ones that drop from like the hard or extreme trials or something, but haven't looked into those yet. There's a lot of mounts and I don't think I have access to a ton of them just yet, or at least the ones that looked cool when I was looking through originally. Walker trial. Oh, I see. Oh, does EX stand for extreme? Oh, is that why people use EX? I also got myself a donut, not from the bathroom. Okay. It's funny. I see certain acronyms on Twitter and I have no clue. Like, they're like, oh, you know, just doing EX2, hitting the M1S prog, and I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, I don't know what that means. Because for a while, the in-game files definitely refer to like expansions as EX, like expansion 1, expansion 2, like because we're in expansion 5. But then there's people, oh, I see. So instead of referring to like the Xenos trial, they're like, oh, okay. Interesting. That makes sense. Okay. But I'm like, there's a lot of acronyms. And I'm like, I wasn't super like, I don't know anything, but it was like, where do you even begin? As also, that happened the other day. I was doing my trial roulette. I think 2 days ago, I think. Or was this also yesterday? Maybe this also happened yesterday. Wait, I think maybe it did. I had some interesting roulettes yesterday. Or either did it yesterday or the day before, but it was doing the Niesheg trial. And things transpired. I'm not really sure what happened. I don't think I did anything wonky. But it was just me and one healer were alive. And we had limit break 3. And I was not aware, but the people were like, "Hey healer, you should limit break 3. It'll revive everyone." And nothing happened. I'm tanking my best, just seeing what was happening. And then, you know, they give it like 5 seconds, and the same person's like, "Hey, healer, you should LB." Well, and you know, saying LB3. And then one of the DPSs who's dead types, "What's LB3?" And then the, you know, people, and then more and more people are like, LB3. And I think the healer eventually rezzed the second healer who got up and then limit break 3, and then revived everyone, and we finished. But it was like, right, it was clear to me that the tutorial for limit break is not good enough, because I missed it too. The only time I got introduced to limit break 3 and like using it was I think it's like, what is it? La Habrea? Was that his fight? No, wait, no, he's who? It's I think it's the other random Asian we kill in the Waking Sands. I don't remember what his name is. Because I think the La Habrea fight's more official than that. I think he's the one that gets domed by Wait, hang on. Not important. Anyway, the fight with the phase 3 meteors. Yeah, that's the bitch. And then you know, right, because everyone immediately is like LB3, and I'm like, literally no fucking clue what that is. Also, that people often comes up in the middle of a fight, and because when they do the tutorial for Limit Break, it doesn't put it on your bar. And so when it's not clear from that tutorial, at least to me, and it seems like to a lot of people, that that's immediately something you can be using, and that you need to go get that. Nico, hey, what's up? Happy birthday! Thank you. Not technically my birthday, just for legal purposes. I'm not pretending that it is today that is my birthday, but thank you. Just in case. I'm not trying to pull one over on you. It was a couple days ago. Not while I was streaming. First official on stream birthday. But yeah, no, it's like, because the hardest thing is that like oh, Limit Break, and then right, if you're standing there in the middle of battle, and then people are like, use your Limit Break, and you're looking around, you're like, my what? They're like, your Limit Break. The bars at the top left of the screen. It's like, well, that doesn't help do it. Unless can you click those? I doubt it. But it would be nice if you could. Hopefully you can. Yeah. Another year around the sun, baby. Another year older. Mm-hmm. Ooh. Yep. Yup. Milking it for all it's worth. Yeah. I don't remember I was talking about that. Why was I talking about that? Talking about trials? Just talking about trials in general? I don't remember, but it was certainly fascinating. But also it's funny. Sometimes it's people die a lot in trials. It seems like, and I'm a little unclear how. Because I don't think that one had any mechanics. I mean, like, doing doing some of the trials for the first time and not getting the mechanic that will just kill you is one thing, where you're like, oh, they didn't press the button in the dance fight with the thing, and then they got blown off the thing. Like, that happens. I feel like that's supposed to happen to everyone who does it the first time, where you're like, what? And you're like, boosh. That's different. But like, if you're just like running around and just like getting hit by AoEs, like what's going on? I don't know. I'm like, what? I mean, I've died to some big hits before, but like, I don't know. Interesting. Sometimes it's like standing over behind the boss as the tank, and then you see people dying, and you're like, what's going on over there? Are you guys okay? I cannot do more for you than I am now. Interesting stuff. And it's funny that I'm like, I didn't care as much until it was like, we almost didn't finish that. It was like, what happened? I don't know. But yeah. I definitely think the Limit Break introduction, tutorial, and usage is not good enough. Obviously. It's funny, and I had looked into what Limit Breaks did, so I know the mage and the ranged and the melee and the tank. I didn't realize that the healer one revived everyone. That's pretty cool. I mean, doesn't really have that much like use case if you're like doing it well. You know, what are the healer limit breaks for healer disciplines? Focus on restoring percentage of HP to their allies. Limit break is only one to gain an additional function at level 3. As it can revive any KO'd allies. Duties where level 3 limit breaks are available. The limit break is often kept in reserve for use by healers at level 3 in case of emergencies. Healer limit breaks are rarely used for the actual healing provided. There are a few situations that require AoE healing so heavy that it can't be covered by normal spells. Level 1 and 2 healer limit breaks are thus rarely seen. Okay, so it's just level 3 that can revive. Ah, cool. Interesting. Nice little emergency doohickey. Yeah. That's one of the things that it's like I definitely don't get is it seems like in certain parts of certain fights it feels like maybe you're supposed to tank limit break, and I definitely don't know when those are. I don't think it's been an issue yet, but like, 'cause I feel like I've noticed it happening. Yeah. But it was pretty funny. It was like, oh, I was assuming we were just gonna lose, but then it was funny that people were like, oh, hey, we could just revive everyone, and then it took like at least 30 seconds minimum, if not like a minute, from when people were like, hey, we should limit break, to when we actually limit braked. It was pretty funny. No mount, but farm was fun. Oh, well, hey, if the trial's fun, then that's cool, right? Well, not too bad, not too bad. Oh yeah, like, is the mount cool? Mounts. Getting one of these lynxes, perhaps. If you get all the extreme trial mounts for an expansion, there's a special mount as a reward. Okay. Yeah, I haven't gotten into that yet. Because also, it seems like the kind of thing that, yeah, if you're... I did have to look up, because people are like, yeah, you know, just do them unsynced, and I'm like, literally how? But there's like that little setting that you can click. But I'm like, if I'm gonna do it, I might as well just get to like end game first, get maximum efficiency to go back. Yeah, but I was gonna, I saw some stuff about doing that, those farms that don't seem to take too long, but I was figuring I might as well just wait. It'll only get faster the more I wait. It's a Rathalos mount. What the fuck? What? Great Hunt Extreme. Huh. Go fight a Rathalos. That seems like a limited time event, but you never know. Yeah, I haven't looked at the mounts a lot because a lot of them look like things I couldn't get yet. Interesting. The newer king on the block, Kugane. Rathalos Extreme is the mentor's worst nightmare. Oh, really? What game do you think you'll play tomorrow? Probably Final Fantasy? Yeah, I did notice that the party was small. Thought about your remix schedule. No. The only thing, the only potential, it's like I might just take weekends off. And then, because if I was gonna do that, then I might try and like actually schedule every week on Sundays. But I don't know. I don't really feel like I want to do that. But if it, I don't know, we'll see. And also, I could definitely, if I just, if I cut the days that I normally only stream a little bit on, I could do, you know, just no Wednesday, no Sunday. That also, is a potential option. It does seem like I should probably try and stream a little less, maybe. Yes, I've heard good stuff about the Black Myth Wukong has been on my radar for a long time, and people seem to like it now that it's out. I still don't, since it's apparently less of a Souls-like than I was expecting. I don't know if I'll end up playing that. I've been playing a lot of Rabbit and Steel recently, but man, Lunar is ridiculously hard. And I don't know if I'll keep at that. It doesn't really seem achievable, really. Which is rough. Yeah, the achievement rate for clearing any of the zones on Lunar is at 1.8/1.9 of the player base global achievement. Oof. Which is really annoying. I I like to 100% achievement games that I play a lot. But I don't know if this one's gonna happen. Lunar is ridiculously hard. It's crazy hard. It's bonkers. It's Oingo Boingo Bazoingo's stupid mode crazy time. Played it for a couple hours last night, which was a mistake. Stayed up too late, smashing my head against that. Ridiculous. Yeah, I'm still kind of waffling back and forth on whether or not I will change my schedule, streaming wise. Just because as long as I get my head straight, the extra time shouldn't matter that much. But because I think no matter what, I have a hard time not consolidating, not considering consolidating. No, something that's close to consolidate. Collate? No. I'm close to the word I want. But just the amount of hours I put in to what I'm hoping I would get out of it. What concept are you going for? Concept? Solid. No. No. Yeah, but sitting and trying to think of the word is not gonna get there. But it's like, as long as it's like, because streaming does have somewhat of a toll, specifically mostly like voice wise. I can't talk for that much time over, like it's like it does have a physical impact in that sense, but otherwise it doesn't normally impact me that much than what I would normally be doing if I was just playing video games. But one of the downsides is that if I do like a 7-hour stream and I get like one chat and then I end stream and I got a total of like 30 minutes watch time total, that does have a negative impact on my and there, I think taking days off does seem to help with that a little bit, but in the grand scheme, I just need to be okay with that happening. It just feels a little bad, which is like, that's just gonna happen. But I kind of thought maybe I was done with that growth period. But I think my viewer base as a whole is just small enough that, like, right, if people are just busy, or you know, just doing something else. It's not like I'm offering top tier entertainment. But I was hoping that after, you know, how many streams have I done? Like 400 and something. I thought maybe I'd gotten far enough. Well, I don't need to rest my voice that much. If anything, I've noticed that taking a couple days off in a row kind of like resets whatever's happening, and like my then I can't speak for as long as I did. Oh, wait, what was it? I opened YouTube to check something. Not in office material. No, I can't imagine any workplace would be super big into watching VTubers at work. I was opening YouTube to check something. Can't remember. Hello, Sam. Thank you. Why can't I remember? It was something about, oh, it was number of streams. I was like, how many streams have I done? Ooh. Looks like I lost a subscriber today. Ooh, rip. Ooh. Awkward. I try not to look at these numbers, but I went to come check something and can't unsee that. Let's see. Yeah, because where's my playlist of all streams? Yeah, my live stream playlist is 421 videos long. Murder drones. Like, we talking about like United States government murder drones, or like is this something else? Do you know you can tell who subbed to you and who unsubscribed? Are you talking about an external API, or are you talking about that you could check your list? Like if an account that is an official YouTube account does, you can check those officially through YouTube. But look up glitch in YouTube and you'll see what I mean, smiley face. No. But yeah, no, I think I kind of hoped that after 420, let's go, 420 streams, I thought I'd be a little further, but you know, it is what it is. It's a lot of time. It's a lot of time. It's a lot of time. Yeah. Like, you have to know that typing glitch in YouTube will not reveal anything, right? But right, you type glitch in YouTube and you get an ad. There's someone's name. Glitch plays Roblox make a decision. Multi-streaming in OBS just got a lot easier. The glitch from Corridor. YouTube that glitch. How glitch gave millions of views. I like. Okay, so you're trying to get me to look up a channel, and you think that will somehow reveal to me something? Oh, good God. And the first video is about Skibbity Riz on a lot of Roblox. Oh boy. This, yeah. I'm glad I'm on this channel. This is revealed all the information to me. They unsubscribed from me. No, it's to see what you think about the first episode of Murder Drones. What? What? Oh, this was unrelated? What? Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm okay, thanks. Wow. Huh. Well, hey, I guess they're making content that people are watching. That's for sure. Murder drones. I don't see it, but even if I did, I don't think I would click on it. This is I don't think this is for my age demographic. Is what I'm going with. There's clearly an audience for it though. Yeah. I'm gonna stop looking at that. Trying to feel okay about that. Damn. Guess I'm doing it all wrong. I just oof. Yeah, that's oof. That's a whole can of worms. Oh. Yeah. I don't even know what to say about that. I think I've read Murderbot. No, I don't. Not aware. A book? Oh, I've not heard of that. I think I can't tell if it's because if it's just like how it works generationally, where you know it's like God, kids these days. But I think I feel like I'm just sort of almost read it, almost as in you've almost started reading it, or like almost as in you read some of it, or oh, you're like I've almost decided to start. I've not heard of it. Is that like the no mouth cannot scream? Murderbot Diaries, or is this? Oh, is the Diaries, is that the series? And the first one is first couple pages. Whoa, oh, there's a lot of them. American Martha Wells. Cyborg like part human construct. develop independence. We're primarily used to watch media. Starts developing friendships and emotional connections, which it finds inconvenient. Huh. All systems red. I haven't heard of it. I'm not normally a sci-fi guy. It doesn't mean I don't. I also haven't read made a TV show. Interesting. I also haven't read a book in a while. What was the last? I mean, I read a book last year, which ironically was a sci-fi. Oh, actually, the last 2 books I've read have been sci-fi. So that is ironic. I like made a show. I didn't see it on Wikipedia, but that doesn't mean it didn't happen. I like fantasy. All I read is fanfic. Oh. I've read. I've clicked on a couple fanfic pieces. I haven't read a full fanfic that wasn't less than like 30 words. Last books you read. I read Lightbringer by Dan Brown and fuck. That's because it's the okay, I guess it's probably not the Red Rising series anymore. Because it's a new arc. I don't know. But what was it? Okay, so and then I read it was a Brando Sando. I think Brandon Sanderson. Skyward Flight, I think. Legacy? I don't remember what the book's called. Skyward Series? Starsight. Oh, it was, yeah, book 4? Defiant, I think. It's the Brandon Sanderson's like space piloting books. Zero Brandon Sanderson. That's crazy. Apple Plus TV. Huh. Okay. Skarsgård. Red Rising. Yeah, I really like the Red Rising series. I'm still keeping up with the new books. I know is there another one of those coming soon? I think the last book came out last year, so it's probably going to be another year or 2 before that comes out. Dang, no Brando Sando. He's got good stuff. He's got good stuff. Dan Brown. Right? That's Dan Brown, right? Pierce Brown. Damn it, wrong Brown. Fuck. Wait, Dan Brown, is that the Da Vinci Code guy? Shit. Yep. That's a pretty big mistake. That's pretty cringe. Pierce Brown. Shit. It's the wrong Brown. That's awkward. Awkward. It still says Red Rising Saga, number 6. Even though the Red Rising was almost supposed to be like the first 3. But yeah, when we getting 7, huh? Red God. Expected publication 2025. Okay. Oops. Pierce Brown. Cosmere? I don't know if I know what that means. Cosmere? Fictional universe? Oh, that's the Stormlight Archives universe? all of Brandon Sanderson's books. I've never heard of that before. COVID type scenario. Locked in by question mark Skolzy is very good. COVID type scenario. Ooh. Mistborn, Elantris, Stormlight Archives. Yeah. Oh, so it's all that fantasy one. Yeah, I've never read any of those. But you type in Cosmere and the first thing that comes up is the Kickstarter for Cosmere RPG. Oh, got a lot of money. Epidemiology. Yeah, that sounds a little... Cosmere books. Stormlight Archive, many of Brandon Sanderson's other adult fiction books take place. Shard Worlds. Small Galaxy. Huh. Creation Myth. Yeah, I think I must read. I think I read a lot of Brandon Sanderson's young adult fiction, but not his adult fiction. A short story. Oh. Are the questions question marks part of their name, or is it like I don't remember their first name? That's question mark. Oh, okay, yeah. Lock in. Not too long from today, a new highly contagious virus makes its way across the globe. Most who get sick experience nothing worse than flu, fever, and headaches, but for the unlucky 1%, nearly 5 million souls in the United States alone, disease causes lock-in. Fully awake and aware, but unable to move or respond to stimulus. Yikes. That's fucked up. This sounds... I feel like I've heard of something similar. But now I can't remember. What am I thinking of? Skill trees. Skill trees are cool. The skill tree from... Oh yeah, I remember. I was gonna talk about the Dragon Age stuff from earlier. The skill tree for the Dragon Age looks cool. I mean, a lot of the gameplay principles that they're going for seem okay. Like, I like skills and equipment and builds and stuff. But man, the implementation and the fact that it's Dragon Age are kind of weird. Longer follow-ups are in there too. Yeah, I don't spend a lot of time reading that much anymore. I pretty much just read continuing series these days. So like I'll read books in a series that I've started. Like that's why I'll keep reading the new Skyward Flight books from Brando and the Red Rising ones when they come out. But I don't think I've picked up a new piece of text that wasn't from an existing running series in many years. Perdido Street Station? Never heard of it. Because like I think I attempted to... I think the last thing I tried to start reading was... I've got the Robert Jordan, Eye of the World, over in my bookshelf. And I tried to start reading that when the Amazon Prime Wheel of Time show came out. When did that air? So I think that's the last time I tried to read a new book. Wheel of Time television series. 2021 looks like maybe. couple years. That checks out. Made about 3 books in Wheel of Time. Hey, that's farther than I got. I read like the first chapter or two and was like not immediately hooked, which is, it's just like old school fiction is a lot heavier than the TikTok youth books we read these days. So I didn't try very hard. Prologue book. Oh. Is it like an actual? Oh, I did get through the because it's like, you know, like the chapter where it's talking about wait, this is not Perdidos Street Station. China Miev. Oh god, I don't know. Steampunk. Prologue book 2. New Spring. I don't know. New Moon or something? New Spring? Wait, Pat Rothfuss has written something other than Kingkiller Chronicles? The books. Or is it a different Rothfuss? There probably could be other Rothfusses. Ah. A different Rothfuss. Sci-fi Rothfuss. I keep getting Patrick. Joe Abercrombie. I don't know him as far as I know. What's he got? Books. Boom. The Wisdom of Crowds. The Trouble with Peace. A Little Hatred. You can have a little bit of hatred as a treat before they're hanged. The Blade itself. I don't. One of my favorite fantasy writers was Cinda Williams Chima. I don't know if she. It's been a while since I read one of her books though. There's probably something new. Bane of Asgard from the Runestone Saga. Oh. Well, that's coming October 2024. Barbarian. I'm assuming Barbarian Rage fight scene in any book I've read. That sounds dope. Oh yeah, it looks like Cinda Williams Chima's writing a new series. The Runestone Saga. Maybe I should read those. That's a wait, where's my wait, I can. Oops. Joe Abercrombie. I don't know. I don't know when I would. I don't have a lot of time in my schedule for reading. Weird vampires. I don't think I've ever read. I mean, I don't know. Have I read a book that had vampires in it? I don't think I have. But I fuck with these young adult novels. I've read all these bad boys. Some of them twice. But yeah, new one of these. Make some free time available. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if I wanted to, but I don't know. It's not really a priority for me. Rest and relaxation. I mean, like, it's not like streaming is like playing video games is what I like to do. So it's not like it's not. I also don't like read relaxingly. So like normally if I read, like I'm gonna read all day. It doesn't really count as rest and relaxation. Excited for things he's not inherently excited for. Wow. I don't know, I'm like, it's like the new that new Star Wars game that's coming out that I'm like, oh, I don't know, it doesn't look very good. I mean, starting to read a book that's a big commitment, you know. It's a lot of time and physical space acquisition. I do. That is one of my one of the things on my list though. I do want to reread the Red Rising novels, and I don't have a physical set of those. The only book I have is Golden Sun, I think, for some reason. So that's been on my list to acquire a physical copy of those, and reread them. But haven't had a good opportunity to do that. Peter Press an idea. Maybe. Self-gift. Yeah. But I would need to want to read them right now. And that's not currently at the top of the list. Although there's not the list of current things I want to do right now is pretty empty. But I don't know. Which you could conversely say then, well, you could fill it with anything. You could fill it with random books. But I know that hopefully when I want to do things again, I know that historically the top of my list has been trying to work on a potential career being streaming. So I might as well attempt to work on that in the meantime. That's probably not the super healthiest way to approach that, but it's where we are. Yeah, I guess my veracity for living right now is pretty low. So everything related to that, including consuming content, is not there. Youthful energy. I don't know if that's how I would describe it. My physical form is doing its job pretty well. I don't know if I would attribute energy to it. It's more like more inertia, right? Where I'm like, I don't have a lot of energy to put into moving me to do something else, right? It's like youthful determination. I don't think it's that either. It's like right now it's easy to get up and play video games and stream because that's my normal routine. I would have to input energy to the system to change my routine and like try new media and content. And I don't have the energy or impetus to do that at the time. And so therefore I will remain on current trajectory. I feel like it is very inertia based, where it's like I'm drifting in space. I put myself on a trajectory and I can hold the course for free and continue frictionlessly sliding through space. Or I could change, but the change would require input of energy to the system, of which I currently do not have an abundance. Is what I think I would go with. And like I'm enjoying Final Fantasy stuff, so like there's nothing that is pulling me away just yet. I think I could probably also I'm not playing main story quest as much as I have been in the past. I'm right now, sometimes on my off days I just stop by and do some leveling. So I'm pulling back a little bit. The whole subscription thing is a little unhealthy for me because I'm like, well, I know that I'm losing time so that I should be playing, which is not great for me. But I'm letting myself take a side stuff. Not what I'm doing, but I'm just not playing as much. I think that's fine. Don't want to burn out too bad. Yeah, but taking a break from something that I'm actively losing money in is not awesome. Where it's like, ideally I should take a break at the end of my subscription. And so while it is going, I feel bad not playing. But that's maybe a me thing. I know from experience that I perhaps deal with games and monetization in perhaps a non-standard fashion. So that might not be super applicable. Log in and take pictures. I see. Oh, Third and final Remnant DLC is coming in September. Let's go. I'm excited for that. And I'm excited for Monster Hunter Wilds. It's looking pretty dope. I'm very excited for that. Oh. It's funny that the Remnant 2 said they were going to release all their DLC within 1 year of release, but it looks like that's not happening. Yeah, because wait, when did I start? Because I know I streamed Remnant 2 day 1. Last year. Do you have a Discord? I have a Discord account that I made in like 2015. I do not have like any sort of community. Server host, yeah, no. What's I gonna check? What's no? Oh wait, this is not how I would check this. Well, actually I could have. I am not very much of a Discord user. I picked up Discord to replace my Skype usage when my friends moved to Discord from Skype. Oh, not your private. Just wondering about community. Yeah, no. Because and then so part of the reason if I there's Remnant. There it is. Where was that? Oh, it says 1 year ago. Very helpful. Incredibly helpful. What day was this? July 21st. Oh, so that was last month. Oops. Yeah, sorry. I got a little sidetracked there. If I was running like a server, I would feel responsible for, like maintaining it. And people are uncontrollable, and I see stuff online all the time about people being creepy, nasty, mean, etc., etc. List goes on, and I know that I would not be able to control that, or connections people made, and at the end of the day, it wouldn't like be my responsibility. But as someone providing a space, I would feel I know I would feel responsible, and whether or not that makes sense, I know that that's how I would feel about it. And so I just don't think that's a healthy thing for me to engage with, especially because one of the things that really established and cemented that my stance kind of on it was I streamed for I had been streaming for like a couple months at least before I finally started gaining like any sort of viewership. Same for Twitter. I have a Twitter. That is definitely my main social media. I I don't think I'm immediately seeing the connection between the two, because like having like a circle or something. I try and use Twitter actively, although I am using it less now because I tried to be active on Twitter and doing stuff, and I didn't get a lot of interaction from Twitter when I post or reply to things or DM people, and so I kind of gave up on that because being on Twitter kind of makes me feel lonely, because I'm trying to interact with the internet and it just doesn't want to interact with me. But I am on Twitter, and community interaction. Like I used to post stuff all the time. I still do sometimes. And like, right, I have Twitter notifications right now on my phone from, I follow a bunch of like VTubers and stuff. I follow a ton of artists. It's like that. Oh, hello. Yeah, now I'm just on Twitter and I see fan art of, who is this? I don't know. It's in Japanese. Translate. I don't know who that is, but they look beautiful. Oh, hey. Oh, this is definitely someone's Final Fantasy OC. Nice bunny girl. Like, I'm just liking pictures of boobs on Twitter. That's what I do. Hell yeah. Under Starkis. Yeah, I think technically my handle is Starkis_V. I will occasionally, let's see, what's, if you go to my profile, I have there's some pinned art, fan art of a god of me. I'm trying to break into that. Oh, my last like tweet was no streams this weekend. I retweeted a picture of a core bungle. Yeah. Oh boy, yeah, yeah. So my most recent stuffs are not that good. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh my god, scrolling through my likes. Oh hell yeah. Yeah. Follow me if you dare. My Twitter is oops, that's not what I meant to do. Twitter is my main social media, especially for being like a person on the internet. And there should be a link in the description in like all of my videos if you can't find anything. That should be on there. I try and make that accessible because back when I was like really trying really hard, I would like do a post every day, and I was posting my little art dudes, but I was getting no interaction whatsoever, and so I was like, well, I don't really gain a lot of joy from this out of nowhere, and so I stopped, which is probably not the super greatest thing. It's like I should have just been like, I like posting, but I was like, why am I posting on a social media platform and trying to interact with people? And I'm not doing that. It's not happening. And I know there's like a ton of people online on the internet, and so I know I started Twitter pretty late. Like this is like my first Twitter account is my Starkis that I started in like 2022 maybe. So I'm getting in the game pretty late, but like it was like, wow, this is I'm attempting to be social on this social media and it is not happening. And so I was like, you know what? So I'm pulling back a little bit from that, although I still very much use Twitter for art. I follow a ton of Final Fantasy artists, Final Fantasy 14 specifically artists, or at least in their profile pictures are little wizards of light, warriors of light. Wizards of the Coast. So I always see WO and go wizards of light. Some of them could be wizards, warriors of light. follow, by the way. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hopefully it's a beneficial thing for you. Hello from time to time. I'd appreciate that. I appreciate that. I do. It's nice. It's nice to not be alone. That is sort of the vibe I've gotten predominantly from trying to interface more with the internet as like an adult. Is it's made me feel lonelier. I must be doing the internet wrong, because a lot of people seem to like find friends and stuff, but you know, too close to your account. Uh-oh. Well, likes are private now, so it's probably not too bad. Adult life does that. Well, I don't know. I think I'm just not as overtly social. But it's like, I don't know. It's hard to feel like I want to do that when, you know, every day I open Twitter and there's retweet everything. Oh, okay. Brave. I retweet stuff. I try and retweet stuff that I really like. But I think one of my things for retweeting is like, I feel like my logic for retweeting is something I'm like, I retweet something that I really like and would be, that I feel that I either would love to have on my page as something like, oh man, that's a banger post, I want to boosh. Or like, I'm like, oh, I want to help this get more. I feel it's funny that I'm like, I want to help this get more, you know, viewership. Although I'm mostly doing it for the algorithm, for them, just for interaction. I know that something being retweeted on my account means that one extra person will see it. Which is a little sad, but you know, it is what it is. Yeah, I've mostly switched to using Twitter recreationally. For a while, I was trying to use it as like promotion / community engagement, but it really wasn't doing anything. And I know you're supposed to fake it till you make it, but I faked it for as long as I could. So now I'm just kind of doing whatever. I think I have undue fears towards being social, but it's really hard when like I know it's kind of like a vocal minority stuff, but like I open Twitter, you know, every day probably, or every couple days, and scroll around sometimes, and there's almost always a big drama piece involving like a bunch of people and a call out post and stuff. And it's just like, oh god, it just seems like interacting and talking to people is just such a can't do side accounts. I feel that. John Pitch is being loud. Should be quiet. Yeah, I feel like that's what I used to think, but then thank you, Daddy Elon. Yeah, I was never, I don't think I was, I think when I started Twitter was right around that time. I do not like that, man. I like the clarification. I understood the from I know from a long enough context to know it wasn't being sincere, but I appreciate it. Because if I didn't know you, then I might be confused. I'd be like, ooh, I don't know. But I assume by default now when people are talking about Elon, they're being funny. Because I haven't seen him do something smart or logical in a long time. So I know there are people that exist that like him because he's a joke. Yeah, it's statistically improbable for him to do as many silly things as he has done without it just yeah, I don't know. He's deplorable. Yeah, I don't want to say stupid because I don't know if he's not intelligent, but he doesn't seem very smart after all the recent stuff. Do you see the Trump Elon interview? No, all I've heard about was Trump's bad audio quality and then they got DDoSed. Other than that, I didn't actually look at any of the content, which is maybe not like the most media literate take, but but it's funny. I feel like before really being on Twitter, and when I started, I was like, oh yeah, drama people will be drama people. But then, like, eventually I saw and followed people that you know, for all intents and purposes, were out of it. But eventually people just like get sucked in. Like, it just is a vortex of chaos that if you connect with people, eventually you'll be in something. Your trans kid is dead. At least makes you a terrible person. What? He said that? Probably DDoSed. Oh. Oh, okay. An alleged DDoS attack. Okay. Did Elon actually say that about his own kid? That's fucked. Oh, he said that to Jordan Peterson. Yikes. Wow. No, Elon Musk's daughter hasn't died. He's just a massive bigot. Oh boy. Creating confusion that she had passed away. Jordan Peterson, for a conservative platform Daily Wire, claiming that the life-saving treatment killed his daughter. Oh, yikes. What? I lost my son. They call it dead naming for a reason. Good lord. Reason it's called dead naming is because your son is dead. So my son is dead, killed by the woke mind virus. Oh. Ooh. Yeah, the woke mind virus killed my son. That's... Well, I mean, okay. In the most positive spin possible, if they had such a poor worldview of their kid, that person they were probably is dead to them, and probably that's probably good. Because if you are unable to accept people for who they are, then they probably shouldn't be in your life. But that's a big stretch. And normally it goes the other way around. Like, the kid should be like, they're dead to me. Not not this way. But that's fucked. Yikes. No longer live with or wish to be related to my biological father in any way, shape, or form. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That's fucked up. That's also such a weird... That's so bizarre. Like... What sort of relationship could you possibly have with a child that's like how could that ever, what? That's, huh? That's so weird. That's not how family works. What? I don't, huh? That's rage bait. Yeah, I guess that's true. He is vile. Yeah, that's pretty fucked up. Damn. I had seen the posts from the daughter. I didn't read them though, because it's like I saw something like, yo, Elon's daughter's totally ripping into him, and I saw like the Twitter thread, but I didn't read what she had said because I was like, oh, I mean, I can guess that it's just like bad, but maybe I should have, because that's even worse than I thought it was, and that's saying something. I guess I was kind of like, he's probably just a asshole absent father, but like this is worse. This is worse. Oof. That's kind of impressive, actually. Good lord. That sucks. Oof. Oof. Damn. Huh. I think it's kind of it's fascinating. There's a lot bigger of no, that's, I don't know, that's just people. People are all different. Huh. Weird. Oh, speaking of people and weird, and like politics, I was talking to my grandma yesterday, and she said some concerning things. It was like, oh, sounds like that was a conservative earworm. Whoa. Someone's been watching some Fox News, which is funny because like I don't think she leans that way. What? Gotten late here, need to sleep soon. Yeah, it's kind of late for you, huh? Thanks for stopping by. Thank you for the well wishing and the hanging out. I'll see you around. Thanks for stopping by. It is my only living grandmother. But yeah, I don't think she I don't I think she likes to I think she watches Fox because I think she used to use it to get like a broader media perspective, and that has gone bad. It was fun. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Some of the topics were more fun, some of them were a little more heavy. But I'm glad at least you're saying it was fun. That's a good start. But yeah. But it was funny. It wasn't even that. She was like, oh, she was talking about there's that guy, the guy who was like the dude who did like the politician. Yeah, meme. Yeah, Howard Dean. Yeah. She was like, she mentioned him. She was like, oh, you remember that guy? And then she was like, oh, this, oh my God. And then she did the Kamala, whatever her name is. She said that. It was like, ooh, well, that's not a good sign. And then she was like, oh yeah, her vice president pick, Tim Walz, reminds me of that guy. He's just like, because what she said, she was like, too enthusiastic. And it was like, what the fuck? I'm sorry, what? Huh? We're okay, but it's like, what a concerning thing to say, Grandma. Oh, switch back. Let's see. It was like, what the fuck? I know. It's because so for some reason, the conservative, some of the conservative rhetoric that's anti walls is just like, well, this is a fun-loving guy. Well, so for some reason, one of the takes on Kamala and her VP is that they're like, oh, they laugh too much. They're having too much fun. Which I don't get, where it's like, oh wow, people who get along with other people and like are fun and smile and like don't hate each other and like care about people and living. I don't know. But like, if you don't like that, then maybe that's part of the reason people don't. It's like, oh well, I mean, I guess that would make sense if what? But I don't know. It's what? They're not fear-mongering enough. Maybe? I'm not sure. I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me. But I don't watch Fox News, so maybe they frame it in such a way that it seems like a bad thing. But I'm like, what little fear-mongering they do, I disagree with. Maybe. But it's always funny that's like, well, if we're talking about like unserious political things, what about lying? How do we feel about that? How do we feel about not knowing about policies and like insulting people? Do we like those things? These are in quotes, so they're from certain people. I know, I get you. No, I get it. But yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, I haven't really understood the opposing mindset in like 8 years, so I don't know if I'm gonna suddenly have an epiphany now. Like, I get that they think these things, I don't know why. I'm not sure. It's funny that it's like the more and more both Trump and Elon right now are in a very similar category for me, where it's like they say they're really smart and business guys, and everyone who likes them says those things, and yet it doesn't feel like that's true. The lying thing is people running into is people believed, well, all politicians lie, so going with that he's lying narrative. Oh, interesting. Well, historically, I feel like the politicians lie thing is that politicians, normally the hallmark of a good politician is bending the truth, or, you know, knowing the right thing to say in the right moment. But that's different than intentional fabrications. But maybe that's too niche of a difference. And also, like, I feel like maybe the tack you could go with is like, well, politicians say they support things that they don't actually support so they get elected. Lying about what your stance is, not good. But very different than, like, creating, like, not real things. Because like there's lying and there's like lying. Because it's like rumor mongering, right? Because if you're like it's like the difference between like you see something happen and then someone's like, were you there? And you're like, I was in the area but was not involved with the action. And they're like, okay, well, like that's a politician was like, I am on the side of, saying things, kind of, political speak. But then Trump's like, yeah, this person I know killed someone. I was in this helicopter with this guy. The 3 million people showed up to my rally. They're using AI to fake everything. I blew up the White House. I don't like. there's lying and there's like lying, and it's like, do we not see the difference? I don't know. Isn't that? It's like what? Huh? That's just like. 2025 is the best case of his opinion. I know nothing about Project 2025. I disagree with some of the things they're saying, and some of the things they're saying are absolutely ridiculous and abysmal. Wait, is this a Trump quote? Oh. Do you agree with some of it? Huh. Same tweet. Oh no. No. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, fair enough. No, that. Although he's done at least one tweet recently, so it's even more so now. Either or. Damn, his social media posts are fucking crazy. I'm so surprised people like let him have direct access to that. Like, why doesn't he like just get someone to write your tweets for you, dude? Your truths, retruthing. Huh. I'm surprised he even acknowledged Project 2025. I kind of assumed he would just like, I feel like he doesn't know anything about it, but I kind of assumed he didn't care that he didn't know anything about it. Huh. Interesting. Usually he doesn't know about it and point to the tweet. They're like, he mentioned it. He says he disagrees with some of the things, but also that he doesn't know about it. Did you see how he responded to being called weird? I don't, I've seen some of the stuff in general, but I don't know if I might not know about the one you're alluding to here, because like I think I've seen stuff in general, but I don't think I've seen a direct Trump response, so I probably haven't. Responds to being called weird. They're not talking about me, they're talking about Vance, and Vance doesn't matter. VP is very insignificant. No. No. So it looks like the thing I found doesn't look. I haven't seen that quote about calling Vance weird. I found one that's defending him, that he says he isn't weird, but that doesn't mean it didn't happen, because he can definitely say very contradicting things very close together. Damn. United States politics sucks right now. Huh. Ugh. Or at least it's just yuck. What else is there? What's a pivot? I don't know. It could be an end early kind of day. I do I like a just chatting stream, just hanging out stream is fun, but I do use my voice more directly, so it might not be the worst idea to cut it, but I should find something a little bit more fun to end off with. The donut store. Me and my family were talking about the donuts yesterday. We were, because we went and got some donuts. So we were talking about that one. That one, it's so awkward. It's so awkward. It's so weird. I know, weird is a really good term for it, because it was like, what the fuck are you what? Which donuts do you want? The logical one, please. No, just whatever makes sense. I mean, I guess I can feel being there, like, I don't know, just put some donuts in there, but like everything, if that was the only part that was like funky, I would be like, okay, whatever. But the whole, and then me walking into an establishment, how long have you worked here? How long have you worked here? How long have you worked here? Hi, I'm a vice president candidate. Okay. Disco Elysium dialogue scene. Nice. NP. They're like, hey, okay. Did he choose like a weird dial option? Did not have the like intelligence to choose a better one? What's something else? Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I know, I love that. It's like oh, it's just like, okay, cool story. Okay, and like, what? You're like, do you know who I am? No. Does it matter? Oh. I got anything fun, silly? I don't know. Just playing Final Fantasy, just gaming, watching text. Oh, look, there it is. How long have you been working here? Beginning of July. Okay, good. The unblurry one in question. Easy failure. Trivial failure. Okay, good. Perception, medium, failure. There's too many options. A lot of glazed here. Some sprinkled stuff. Some of the cinnamon rolls. Just whatever makes sense. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes I feel socially awkward. And then I see something like that, I'm like, oh, wow. I am a savant. Even I can handle donuts better than that. Although there was a frankly obscene amount of people watching him and filming him do that. So I could see how that could be high pressure situation. It's understandable, I suppose. Oh, maybe what I'll do just for fun, I'll switch over to, I think, let's see, the Game Pass should be set up here. I'm gonna switch over to my Rabbit and Steel just to showcase. I was playing this last night. I've played this game on stream a number of times. It should pop up right here. Yeah. It's, you know, little roguelike, raid-like, little doohickey. Lunar difficulty is absurd. Put so much work into setting up, not check those people who knew who they were. Yeah, like, what, this is clearly like an event that they had planned, right? Or something, hopefully. And they didn't, like, check with the business or, like, I don't know, set something up. It's, I know, I want to know what, like, the situation is there. Because, like, oh, we got a good one. But, like, this one won't be too crazy. But, like, this difficulty is crazy. You only have 3 health total. So you can only, like, fuck up a couple times each fight and not be dead. But I should die here in a couple minutes. So this should be a fun, quick little end to stream here. This is what I've been putting myself through. I mean, we could go with, let's go with gaining a buff. I can use my defensive for that. I know there's a lot of weird stuff going on with that situation. I know weird is a really good word, where it's like this is not standard interaction. But, like, oh, in this version of the fight, it puts these balls on you, and then you have to teleport into these damage spheres. But then it also has a moon that falls from above you too, that you got to make sure you're not standing in. So you got to go in here and then come out, and then want to come up this way, and then make sure you get into this one. Okay. Whew. Maybe I'll just nail it first try, because nah, there's no way. These are crazy hard. But yeah, no. It's a weird time. It's a weird time. At least it feels like it. Oh, I hate this one. So this one, fuck, so I got hit there. Because it reduces your movement, and so you have to wait for the first slice, and then the second one. And you come over, but make sure you stay in the circle. So the first one goes off, and then get up, and go the second one. Okay, and then you go back across, up. But if you're like a split second too late, you just get hit. And that's, you know, 1 of 3 fuck ups that I'm allowed to have. Oh, see there, I happen to be in movement, so nearly died. But that's the side effect of the wind mechanic in this game is so annoying. But luckily this is a shop, so I can heal. What kind of items we got? Damage increase. No, so movement. I got the dress. I didn't. We could try a weird defensive build. That could be something. Oh, Oh, okay. The other version of this fight is something special. I still am not entirely certain I understand how to get through all of it. But like, this one's not too bad once you get a hang of it. But there's a lot happening, and a lot of these fights in this difficulty, the demand for precision, oh well, see, I got hit there, that's not good, is really high. This was not too bad either. Okay, we got a vertical next. You just gotta figure out which side of the line to stand on. Always make sure the arrows are pointing away from you. First time I did this, I was very confused. Like, I don't know how much longer I'll stick with trying to do Lunar, just because a lot of these fights have very specific things you need to do, and like trying to figure them out. Oh, there's the DPS check that was just starting. Good lord. Yeah, the DPS check in this is also a really fun thing. That if your build sucks, go again, idiot. You didn't do enough damage. Almost I went. Or it's like these fights are just like impossible to do, like first try randomly. Which is like, I think the point is that he's like, you're supposed to know the fights or whatever. But like, the amount of runs I'd have to do to try and figure everything out is like stupid. I think it's like, maybe I could like look them up beforehand, but I feel like that is so lame. I don't know, maybe that's just me. Okay, and I don't know how to do this one. I haven't figured out how to, maybe if I went down during that. But see, there's another hit I take. Okay, and this one's above. There's just so much going on in all of these fights. This one is, you have to make sure you're dodging the lasers with the teleport, but also make sure you're dodging these balls. This next part is what always gets me, because so you have to do you have to teleport around, but you also have to dodge these balls. Which am I teleporting left first? Actually, maybe I'll live this time because I complained. Oh shit. Oh my god, wait, maybe we'll do it. Don't jinx it though. Oh, so here's the DPS check. You know, I acquitted myself pretty well there. Made it through, but like, I just didn't do enough damage. So I died. That was not bad though. I am getting better. But yeah, it's pretty ridiculous. It's pretty ridiculous. But I do think that'll be it for me today. Thank you so much, everyone who stopped by. I really appreciate your warm well wishes. I am the special boy. Thank you so much for stopping by today. Whether you're here now or long gone, it means a lot to me. You can stop by for any amount of time. This is gonna be it for me today, but I'll see you probably tomorrow. Same time, same place. But yeah. Everyone have a good rest of your day. Good evening, good night, afternoon, morning. I'll see you soon. Bye bye for now.